Dean essentially all in. 2/3 of his stack, and he's going to run into the ladies of Wilco. That's all you need, mate, to come back. Potential bust out.
Tower was the wrong energy. You're the man who actually gets it in.
Here we go, here we go. So George for Fold, King Queen, and then going to be back on Dean, and may stall for a few seconds, see if anything's occurring on the outer table. But hold on a second, Wilco's just exposed the ladies, and it's still on Dean. He showed the queens. Everyone saw them.
I mean, even still, he's only got 100 back, and it's 2 off the money, not 1. I can't see how you fold, but he's still just going to be dead last 2 off if he folds. But what a very dumb spot.
Yeah, this is weird. Now he knows he's up against ladies, but he's put in over 2/3.
This is where you sat there thinking, why did I not just put like 40% or something?
I know.
Yeah, then you can get away. But
Look at the price Dean's getting. And take out the 5-10 and Wilco, 3-2-5 in pot, plus his 110, so 4-3-5 in the pot. So he's getting 4-1, Dean, literally nearly on the nail.
Way more than that, no?
No, because it's accounting for Wilco's stack in the pot down the bottom right.
Well, you had to call 100 to win 700 or something.
No, I don't know. It's less, I think.
No, it's going to be more. He's got 385. He put in 270 of his stack.
270, 110.
Another
But I think this 820 accounts for Wilco's.
We'll see when it gets.
Well, yeah,
back.
we'll see.
Yeah.
You might be right, actually, Jack. Makes sense.
Might be
385 times 2, yeah.
actually, but yeah.
Oh, but Dean finds the ace anyhow. Does call it off. Ace on the flop.
Chop it up.
It would be fun, wouldn't it? I know, you're spot on, Jack. Yeah, 820. So was getting 110 to win 7-10. 6.5 to 1. Even seeing Wilco's hand. Called it off and stays alive up to 33 bigs for Dean Lyell.
That?
Yeah, for one, it's Williamson.
Yeah.
I like the jammy bit though.
Jammy Williamson.
The jammy bit is.
Cammy Williamson. He was in front that time.
He was flipping. Kind of. It's a flip. Suited Jack 9 versus Ace 5 off.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mausen with the top pair against Wilkins. Wilco's flop 2. Wow. There's the raise, as we should. Defending bottom 2.
Should just be a call here from Malgen Tower. And the problem Malgen's got here, from his perspective, it looks like there's a lot of steam coming off of Wilco right now.
Yeah.
He's just lost a big one. He's had a commanding chip lead. He's lost a decent sized pot versus Cammy. Maybe thinking here that Wilco trying to get them chips back promptly. What a ridiculous turn. Turns up and down and a flush draw. And we got top pair blind on blind.
Wow.
There is the call. And somehow we're flipping again. We got two pair versus 1 pair, 1 card to come, and it's a flip. Because there is a ridiculous amount of outs here for the Jack 7 suited. We can find a diamond, we can find a 5, we can find a 10, we can find a Jack, we can find a 7 or a 9.
Was that one of them?
Yes, it was. Yes,
Just the 20 outs.
5 of clubs on the river. Pretty sick one for Wilco after flopping 2 pair, but that turn's just going to create carnage no matter who you are.
Wow.
Can't let that one go as Maljan. We got too much equity, even if behind.
There were that many outs, I couldn't work out if that was one of them.
And what a horrendous free hands from Wilco. Goes from chip lead to short stack.
Wow.
Ace Queen suited for Kev. Once again, too good to be doing any open jamming. One that wants to try and induce some stuff from Justin, whether it be a raise call or potentially a complete. Justin with a combo that likes to check, and check he does. Bit of problems here for Justin. Top pair versus middle pair, blind on blind. Going to do one street at least, potentially two here. What a ridiculous setup turn. Justin turns trip jacks and Kev, as high up as he is, I can't see a way we ever get away from this.
Maybe a lot of patience today, is Kev. A lot of patience.
He always does, Tower. He's so solid, and this is why he makes consistent deep runs all the time. The chips aren't going in light.
What's the delay on this?
20 or 30 minutes.
Yeah. And where am I?
Yeah.
Hey, welcome to Liverpool.
Can't do that.
I know you can't. It's a great city. It's a beautiful, beautiful city, and if you ever get a chance to get out in the place, it's a cracking night out, let me tell you. Hope everybody is well. Welcome to the Voyage 47, making it through, and a 200, a small overlay on the Voyage of but we are down to the final 47. Will Winchester, big chip leader. Morning everybody in the chat. Morning Lime, first in as always. And everybody else who is there on the 888 Poker TV on Twitch. Plenty of giveaways for Lime to get through today, plus whatever else happens, you'll watch it live on stream. I know, Easter, day 2.
I know.
You made it.
Not just day 2, chips.
Chips. Nice early night for you last night?
Yeah.
You had your 2 pints for the year last night?
Yeah, I know, yeah, I did. Yeah. I actually had 3 yesterday.
3?
Yeah, I was a bit wobbly on the
Is
way
that
back.
one for next year as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one for next year as well. But we're here. And we're going to be there crowning a champion at some time tonight. As you can see, first hand has just started. They're the players that are in it. Who's your champion out of that lot? Good luck, everybody. And hopefully it's a cracking day at the tables. Hope everybody is good. All you 888ers out there. Hope Lime is well at 5:20 in the morning.
I'm not going to say it actually.
Well, you just like, you could have texted
Yeah,
her.
I could have.
You could have texted her in the morning. Morning, Lime. I'll see you soon.
I don't think that's how time zone works, but if Lime got a text from me 7 hours ago, she probably was asleep.
Yeah, that's true. So here we go. The Voyage. Getting a payout structure on there. Hope everybody is well. Wherever you're watching from, let us know. Lime says sent you a message an hour ago.
Oh, yeah, I haven't even. Do you know what?
It literally it was one of those. If you saw the video of the Goliath, that was him this morning.
Yeah.
We could have played that this morning. So good morning everybody. Live stream on until we crown a champion sometime tonight. 47 as you can see, ticker in the top right.
We got free roll at 6:30 PM GMT.
Awesome.
Apparently it's not visible in the client yet, so just waiting confirmation.
Oh, right, okay.
That will be running this evening, I'm sure it will.
Like it. Will for the win, says Mark. Well, he has the chips. He has the chips. Andy Crobin. Ace Deuce. Will chip leader King Jack. Flopping a jack. Andy Crobin's going to need an ace. One of them.
Oh, loves it.
Bingo. One of them.
See that flop, you think you're out the door.
Yep.
Comes
Whee.
fade the King Jack or 10.
Up to 128.
Mark Manson says Will for the win. On YouTube, we are on 3 platforms as always, guys. 88 Poker TV on Twitch, YouTube 88 Poker, GUKPT YouTube, and the Grosvenor Poker on Facebook. 4 platforms. I
All
should say.
4 today. Over the weekend. Little, 888 Poker TV on Twitch is where all the giveaways are this week. Line Mother telling us what is happening with those later in the day. Plenty of time for those. The Sanal is still in Cyprus. Massive event going on in Cyprus. Plenty going on everywhere, as we know. Always plenty going on these days for all the poker. People do like to travel and play in the sunshine. Didn't realise it. Do you know what? I wouldn't have guessed that Dan Charlton was 40.
He's 40.
That's what I said. I couldn't believe it. He celebrated his 40th birthday a couple of days ago in Cyprus. They fetched him a cake to the table. They all started singing happy birthday. And he got his name written out in chocolate paint and all that malarkey. 40.
I never would have put Dan at 40. I thought he was more my age. A couple of years older.
Yeah. 40. Couldn't believe it. So Dan Charlton celebrating his 40th birthday while he's plugging away in Cyprus. Plenty of the boys out there.
Should see a jam here from Will. And he has just doubled up, but still sitting with around 15. And then Tony sub 10 in the big. Nice spot to just send the 6s into the middle.
And there are the prizes for the voyage. 196 runners. Prize pool just short of the 50k. £11,660 to the winner. And then to get to the FT in a £220 buy-in, you're going to get yourself locked up over £1,000.
King Jack suited here for Rossa, 14 big blinds from +1. Just misses the cusp to go for jam. Had like 90k here, 95k. Feel like can just send. 2 big seems best though. Good to see Mr. Barnes
It
in
is.
his own town.
Supporting the local tour.
And King Jack suited here. Awkward one against Ross's stack size because can't really do any free betting, so Just going to have to go with call. Can't really see any other option here for Steve. Mr. Probing, ace jack of diamonds.
Like it.
Sends it into the middle, and this is a great example of why you just want to open here with so many players to get through as Ross up from early position. If he jams, likely to be out the door. Now can go for the raise fold.
So that's for the count. Steve Barnes, seat 3.
Be surprised.
Yeah. King Jack of Spades looks pretty. Would love to see a flop, but I don't think we're going to. Yeah. Yes, it's doing us Andy, and a nice start up to 176. Afternoon, everybody, wherever you are in the world, watching the live stream on 888 Poker TV.
There are just a couple of early casualties so far.
Go on then, who was it?
Wing Chong and Nitam Mehta. We saw Nitam was short stack with just 9k
9,000. 1 BB.
coming in today.
Strasbourg probably just had a decent now. Chocolate also.
Jack 4 for Danny, out of the way. Steve +3 with an ace. Liaison, Mr. Leo Casino, for like 2 weeks for the event. Afternoon liaison, great place to be. On the Albert Docks, King Docks and all that. You know the area. And we are literally a 6 or 7 minute walk to the hotel where we're staying this week. How did we get back last night?
Get over.
6 minute walk.
Yeah, it's a bit we're in Liverpool, ain't it? A bit dangerous. got to walk. Not walking.
I get. Jay says, "Do you want to lift back?" He says, "Yeah, go on then." He gets in. I'm like, "Oh, we're here." And the driver looked at us and said, "All right, okay." But to be fair, we did have his luggage with us. But a nice strolling this morning, seeing the water.
That's what I'm saying. Liaison. I'm not taking that risk. Got work. I'd work the next day.
Yeah, that's it. You've got work. And plenty coming up.
Oh wow, Rossa finds aces here. How many we got? 10, definite flat. If we had 7, just jam. Like Danny's not really going to have many folds, but at 10 here, I think as Rossa just always cool. There we go. Nice spot to flat the aces. Danny's still going to have some raise folds at 10 effective, but look at this.
8 on the flop, the flopped nuts. The festival nuts, the 888.
Made me think about lead here, Rosa. Danny not going to have 6-5. Guess he can have all the sets. 7-8 suited, probably not. In terms of range, more board of the big blind. Danny with a continue for 26k. And against this size, don't think there's any need to trap here, Tower. Danny went smaller, maybe some calls with the ace of diamonds. At 26k, feel like Rossa may just run it here and now.
So I'm just making the call.
I can see it. Like you think about it, Danny's range here, C-bet range, you can have some ace highs, king highs that are drawing dead.
Oh
but
no,
when
he's
he-
not.
yeah,
The
when he-
triangle, and he sees the bad news.
when he goes that size, it's pretty rough. What can you do as Rosa knows he has to flat there, would have got called anyway if he jammed. Gonna need some running diamonds or an ace.
Can he find it? Not with that, so we're down to an ace for Rosa. Oh, and he's going to be eliminated, and there we go. Michael Rosamond. Early exit with the boots. Danny in C1 taking him out up to 367,000. Good chunk to be having at the blinds of 8k. Rosa eliminated. Unlucky that man.
Table 10, seat 9.
saving those sets for these 250 quid comps, yeah?
It's not about the money, though.
We have a free roll later tonight. We've got a few keywords to do as well, I am sure. Thanks to the 888 team as always. How many's getting paid? 20 how many?
25.
25. New cash of 660. Nice chunky min cash for a 250 buy.
Cal was telling me about the PLO last night.
What's that?
The 150 buy-in,
Yeah.
min cash, 590 quid.
Really?
Yeah.
Still 4x.
Yeah, 4x, yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Afternoon, Keith. Afternoon, final table. Hope everybody is good. We're here in Liverpool. Quiet start to the week.
Yeah, probably a jam here for Robbie. He may take light variants, but I personally just jam here.
How did you come through that now? Are you fly up? You're like Superman.
You
You know your own private lift.
yeah, literally that.
You don't see anything of you, and then you appear on the balcony.
Wow, did Danny just fold ace-9? Was that right? Ravi 14 big blind jam on the button? Am I missing something?
Right. You just got out of the way out of the big blind with ace 9.
And it was big blind only as well, because Ross had just bust, so... They snap folded. No, I couldn't have had ace-9 there, surely not. I'm going to go out on a limb and say Danny did not have ace-9 in that hand. And it's usually trap 1, isn't it, or trap 9, that the cards are wrong when dealers deal cards over their boxes and they register.
Muzzies. Very competent though. Could have just been a snap fold with ace 9.
No chance. Danny's a good player. Effective blind on blind with a dead small, so just a heads up between us and Ravi. Ravi's jam range ace 9 just going to be crushing that. And then very next hand, big slick suited, Ravi's World. This one won't be jammed though, should be an open, 2 bigs when we're working with 18 to start the hand. Give me a raise and take for the rough stuff.
My stack is very wrong. Very wrong.
Yeah, you've got well more 150 surely, don't you?
Yeah, a little way.
Well, actually, have you got someone on? 2, 210, 215, 220,
229.
229.
Ravi stock wrong. 229.
Sevens for Andrew. 22 bigs to start the hand, should just be an open. Added juice on it, 2.5x.
Another decent start. Myself a nice double up. And a few more chips. Raising the Steve Barnes.
Yeah, A9 for Steve, definitely going to get in.
We're going to see a flop this time. King high flop, king 6, 8. Steve flopping best.
Heavy C at board with most of our range for Andrew. We're not going to get some resistance. Steve in middle, should be sticking around for one.
There he goes. Jack of Hearts on the turn.
Yeah, not the most advertising card here now for Andrew. Flush completer.
Yeah, snap check.
Likely to go check here. We still beat a smidge of stuff. Some 9-10, some 9-7, some 6x's. Andrew hit. So just going to show down the 7s and 8-9 going to be best for Steve.
Yeah. And he knew. Already knew his fate once he got cold. And then the ball got a bit wetter. Steve Barnes up 47 bigs. Will Winchester 76 as chip leader from Swansea. So Willie Boy.
No Malta, have you not? You don't?
Hope everybody is good this morning.
Just a couple more to let you know about.
Go on then. Who are they?
We saw Rosser on the feature table, also losing Anthony, Kevin, Josh Bell, David Lowe, Anthony Owens, Akshita Aurora, Carl Birchup, and that leads us to now.
38 from 47.
Here we go, Tony on. Sixes, good enough to get him for his last 8.5. Steve with the goods in the small blind, couple of nines.
Needs a 6 as our Tony.
Not looking
Still
good.
needs a 6. It's not next door, it's a 7. Taps the table, Tony Horn eliminated. Well played, Tony, unlucky. Nicking day 2, but short of the money. Surely we're sticking around for the main event.
She's open, table 10, seat 6.
$37 out of 196. Tony Owen just eliminated. $10 $22 tickets given away today. $10 $22 tickets. Cheers, Lime. An 888.
When should we do the first one?
Eh,
Half one, 45 minutes.
Sounds good. 1:30 we'll do the first giveaway. First keyword for Lime to get ready with.
A clean shove for Jack, gets it through.
Line's 4,000, 8,000. First level of the day.
So why do I have to have 6?
Afternoon Towers. Towers 09, watching on Twitch. Giveaways coming soon. One more 888 festival for the year, and that's in Cov. Back down to the CBS Arena, and potential Premier League team.
Not this season,
Second in the league.
Yeah, but not this season.
Oh, no, but next year.
I've had my bet.
Imagine Goliath.
I've had my bet a year too early. I literally have. You know they're going to win
Second
the
in the
league.
league.
Yeah, all right.
Second. Coventry next for the UKPL should be a beauty. Look forward to that.
Cold though, November.
I bet you get your clubs out in November this year. Now you're playing well.
I hope I do. Yeah?
I bet you do.
No, I haven't had that feeling of the club going up your arm when you hit the floor or out of the rough. And do you know what? I don't want that feeling ever again.
Well, now you're playing better.
Yeah.
It might not happen.
Yeah, to be fair. But then ones where you just hit the floor or something and it just right up your arm. Oh,
Like one of them
yeah,
cartoons.
just
in your
give,
body
yeah. It's like you turn into a spring, like yeah.
Our course is great through the winter.
Yeah, so Steve getting a free bet call here against Sergei. Quite nice from Steve. I'm surprised Sergei's not jammed here in the first place. 12 bigs in the hijack. Like you think about continue range, Hansy's going to shove for 12. There's a lot in there. Like all this ace king, ace queen, ace jack, pocket pairs. So when he opens the 2 bigs, very likely to be one of these stills. And we got an ace in our hand blocking the main value hand that wants to open off of that stack depth.
There we go, Jim lad. There we go. Up the Cov. Second in the league. Thumped Millwall last night.
Europa League tonight.
League 1 tonight.
Oh yeah,
Big game.
Rotherham
Top versus
Bradford,
bottom. And top are not odds against. Odds on. I can't believe it. Free money.
It's queen now for Steve. Good start to proceedings.
It's a half a milli. Biggest 2 stacks in the room, sat side by side.
Nice and take the Steve. We are going to spin over for some out-of-table action.
Oh, aye.
As we see Stu Sefton call off the all-in of Paul Edwards. Believe short Stu has him covered slightly.
Ace 9, ace 10.
Paul fading at 9s, so that's a great start. So flush draw.
And a 10.
Don't want to see an 8.
Does not. That'll do nicely. Stu Sefton losing a few to Paul Edwards. So you see number 9. He's still watching on.
Out in Zacabello.
Oi, there's Zacabello.
In tomorrow.
See you tomorrow for the main event. Should be a cracker. Looking forward to it. We are not in the money. Not yet. Is it 25, 24 game paid?
25.
25, 10 spots off. We're on 35.
Should go close this session.
Yeah.
We will see. Nice spot to move him here for Jack. Going to be getting called, I believe, hijack versus button, less than 10% of wheel stack. Only a sub 7 BB shove. Got a call as well. Getting over that 2-to-1 price. Pre-flop. Even if Jack span over kings here and showed us his kings, we'd still have to call as well. Like the only hand we faded is aces. Wow.
Oh,
that
folds an ace.
is.
Fold an ace with that chip stack.
Yeah, it's not just the chip stack tower, it's the price he's getting. You're getting like 2.2 to 1. And when you get over 2 to 1 pre-flop, you only need 33% equity versus range. And as long as we got 3 outs, we're going to have that 33% equity most of the time. So if we're up against ace king, kings, it doesn't matter. But when our opponent's also got some worse ace-x in there, some king queen, some queen jack suited, going to have much more than 30% versus range there. Getting that price, like generally when you are getting over 2 to 1 pre-flop to call off, should be sticking it in. Obviously when we're deeper and there's ICM implications, not always the case. But at this part of the tournament when we're outright chip leader, really shocked to see that going to the muck there. Probably just a call here from Will with the 9s. No free betting going on versus a +1 of Steve. Also has a healthy chip stack. Jace has met Danny at the Irish Open. Good lad, top lad is Danny. Classy at the table. Looks the same when he's winning, when he's losing.
Yeah.
He's had a bad day, when he's had a good day. Top notch lad. Obviously a good player as well. Had a very good year last year. Played a few EPTs, had a few deep runs.
Steve raising up, 16. We'll just call him with the 9s.
Yeah, as he should.
And 4-way this should be.
Got a bit of a firecracker in the mix now. Twan Lee comes to the table. Seen a lot of him over the years.
A whiffed flop, 10-4-6.
Aaron, Steve, not going to be happy c-betting into 3 players here, especially with strong range or Will on our direct left. How are we doing, Dor Donny? Valorant.
Dower.
Dower. Thank you.
It's a word.
Alright. I like
It,
door.
it means not very nice.
Oh, what dower done it?
Dour.
It means not very
Something's
nice.
dour. It's not very nice.
I prefer door. Door done it. He's that bloke, remember Takeshi's Castle when they had to run at the doors
yeah.
and get the right one. You got to run through all the correct
Oh,
doors.
smash your face
Yeah.
on the door.
Takeshi's Castle. Should check to Will, and I think Will gonna have the probe turn here. Just highly likely nines is the best here. As played, four-way checks to us twice. Probably gonna hear about a better hand from any opponent. We can just bet fold if we get check raised. But just flush out equity. Highly likely a lot of overcards out there. Should be Will's pot.
Which it will be eventually. Saw a little video online of somebody. It was it was so funny. What you were on about the Takeshi Castle when he's running into the doors. They got him on the pitch. Must be half-time entertainment or something like that.
No way, what,
And
half-time?
they got him running through these tyres and obviously tripped up on the last
Yeah.
one and done a roly-poly. Then he jumps and somebody face plants on the next one. He gets right to the end and then you've got to run to the finish line. And they stand him on a door frame and he spin him round 20 times. And as he spins him round and he comes out, he starts running the wrong way and then face plants again. It was just like, how is this entertainment that everybody just laughs at? It was just fucking, it was just so funny. I was, oh my dude. He was just putting round and he's running in the wrong
I don't know if
direction.
you've seen this because I only really watch things on YouTube. But have you seen the thing with the three Asian lads and they swing like a bottle, like a packet of water like that, and they've all got to stand up with a blindfold on like that? Have you seen it? Have you seen it? It's the funniest thing because there's one guy in the middle, the other two keep dodging it, keeps hitting him straight in the face. He's like, I want to change positions. He goes at the front, stands up, hits him straight in the. I've got to find you the video. I don't know if that is one of the. That's one video. Every time I see it, I cannot help but laugh.
Yeah, there's some great little
They
videos.
basically got like a 5 litre plastic bag of water on a road. Someone goes like that. They've all got blindfolds on and they're all sitting down. They've got to randomly stand up and try and miss it. It's. I've got to find that for you on break.
I love it.
It's one of the funniest, like 20 seconds clips you'll ever see. But it's so funny because the one bloke, he keeps changing positions. He's like, no, I'm going to go out the front because it's easy, and he just keeps getting in the face. It's hilarious. Against Ravi here, I would be 4-bet sending nines against this particular opponent. Wouldn't send against everyone, but against Ravi in particular, who is going to find enough bluffs. Nines just going to make the cut. Like tens is kind of fist pump against Ravi. Very nice from Will. Well played. Giveaway coming at 1:30.
Maybe watch the screen now and again. So maybe watch the screen now and again. On that one you just put. Did it?
Literally says call. There's no point listening.
35 out of 196. Mr. goes in. First words, not good morning, not hello, not how you doing team.
Giveaway, please.
Not nice 1888.
Well, either way, he's going to have to be on Twitch if he wants a giveaway.
It's true, always tell him. Every single time, Mr. Go, giveaways on 888 Poker TV on Twitch.
King Queen for Jack. This has got to go for 11. He's going to find it. Not going to contemplate the King 6 of Diamonds, straight into the mark.
Will and Steve Ons. Top of the pile in the chips with 35 players left. What's this?
That's one we open in the hijack here. Yeah, just the call with the 8s of Danny. Not really comfortable free bet call in here for 30. Just leaves us with the call option. 7s here for Will. I wonder if we ever get to jam here as well. He's probably not, but just food for thought. It's Danny should never really have traps in this spot. Any value hand, he's just going to want a free bet call against Twan. Twan's very wide himself, and 7s for 30 against late position isn't going to be too bad anyway. So I'm not sure. Obviously, call seems like the standard approach, but maybe there is some potential jamming going on here when we cover both heavily. Danny shouldn't really have any traps, and Twan is wide enough from the hijack that sending 7s for 30 here could be a thing. As I say, not sure, but something to think about. With the flatter in between, we don't think's ever got any traps. We're always getting through him, and then we've got a very loose opponent opening from late position. Just feel like we're going to get it through a lot of the time, but it is a lot to risk on a speedy structure. There's the top pair of Twan does jump out into the lead, but both diamond in the hand of Danny and Will with their pocket pairs. And now, not going to overcall as Will. Even getting 5.5 to 1 here. Like, we're not even loving a diamond, only real card. We're happy seeing on the turn as a 7, and there are some small chances can be drawing dead to running boat. So obviously need to think about the C-bet range of Twan, the calling range of Danny. Highly unlikely 7's ever going to be best here, and diamond being soloed down. How often is that good? But he is going to take one off. Feels like the price is good enough. Jack of spades. I'd be surprised if this didn't check through. Twan would be a brave man going for a second street here into 2 players after call on the flop. He does check it over to Danny, who expect to just check behind here. Will can still have traps in the big blind, going to have lots of combinations of flushes. Effectively turning our 8s into a bluff here as Danny, if we are going to bet. What are we trying to fold out? Not much. Maybe like an A6 of spades, something along those lines, but what do I know? Overcalls the flop and just drills the set off on the end.
And makes 2 pair for Twan as well. Okay, 7, bring in the action.
Bet 65 though.
$65k is the bet. Twan Lee has to make the call. River in 2, and Danny can just watch from the sidelines.
How we doing, Steve? Good afternoon, gentlemen. Quick question for you both. How did you guys get into poker, and what's the biggest win you've had either online or live?
20 quid. Right, that was a long time ago. Getting into poker.
I got into it when I was about, we was year 7 at school, year 8, so I would have been about 11 when I found the game.
11 when you were playing in your at dinner time at
Well,
school.
no, what happened was we went up the place called Arlo, not the nicest of places, but went there on a Saturday. All of us got a train up to Arlo. We saw like a poker set. We were like, "Oh, should we chip in and buy that?" So we bought it, and then I remember every Friday or Saturday asking Mum or Dad for a fiver. Used to go around, like we were 12 years old. We used to go around there, all put our fivers in, play a sit and go, and then I used to just watch it all on YouTube. I remember pulling sickies to watch the WSOP on YouTube, like 2006. Yeah, I was like 13 years old, and then sort of turned 18, played online a bit.
Brilliant.
Then went to live about 3-4 years later.
Yep. Morris says, good afternoon. Off to Tenerife next week. Next Tuesday. Steve, 5. I'm guessing that's 5 weeks. Oh, Morris.
He does love Tenerife, Morris.
Have we got any streaming schedules during that time? We've got plenty. We've got Edinburgh coming up for the GUKPT. We'll be up in Edinburgh streaming on the field. Write it all down, Morris. Morris, just write this down, will you? 15th, we're streaming in Edinburgh. 23rd, we're streaming in Ireland for the IPO. Well, we are. All right. There's a team. Cardinal Direct. Going over to Ireland on the Thursday. We'll actually start streaming on the 24th, which is the Friday, because Thursday is set-up day. Friday. And then after that, I can announce that I don't think this is going to be a call from Andy Probin.
Cav Cup.
Yes, I can announce that Blackpool is a Sunday to Sunday festival this year.
And this year, I'm going to remember getting out of the casino. Because I don't know what happens. Every year, Cav Cup, I don't know, it just all... People buy me a few.
People like the appreciation for what you do during the year.
And this is the thing.
Appreciation.
And anyone knows, but I'm not really a drinker. So
No,
it's
I
only
noticed that last night.
5-6 times a year I have a drink. And
2 drinks.
Cav Cup is one of them.
So on the festival is 2nd till the 9th of November. We're going to be streaming on the 5th until the 9th. But at the start of the festival on Saturday the 1st of November, it is going to be Cav Cup 9, which is a local charity event in Blackpool. Guy, Derek Kavanagh, unfortunately passed away a few years ago now, but we carried on the Cav Cup because it was an entertainment, a bit like Joker's Wild. Goliath, if you've ever done Joker's Wild at Goliath, or the Stockton £10 rebuy duo at Christmas, exactly the same. Play the music, have a good time, dancing on the tables, singing, jumping about, having a jig, not really playing poker. That's the Cav Cup. Starts on Saturday, and that's the start of Blackpool Festival. So plenty going on, Morris. And then if you're still in Tenerife the week after, we've got the 888 at the CBS Arena in Coventry. If you're still in Tenerife the week after that, we have got what we got then? We've got the GKPT London, because we're doing 2 weekends in London. And if you're still in Tenerife after that, we've got Christmas.
And Behemoth.
And Behemoth as well. Loads going on.
And going on the outer table, we saw Stu Sefton left short after losing it to Paul. And it's Paul again. He's got it in against Queen Jack, needing to hit here. Not looking good on the 10 high board. Queen or Jack. That 9 does help though. King, Queen, Jack 8, all working. Too many outs. Deuce on the river. Going to lose Stu.
Unlucky Stu. Fist bumps them all. Still in.
Yeah, he's
still in.
He's lost a few, but he's still in. Just before Stu Sefton, we lost Golam Reza Mohammadi, Alex Rizvi. And that is it. That is it.
Razor Kev coming to Blackpool Monday the 3rd for 3 or 4 nights. Well, the CAF Cup's on the 1st, it's just been announced. I've been told. If you can make it a couple of days earlier, Kev, great to see you as always. There is a satellite on as well on the night time on the Saturday night as the music finishes. The CAF Cup music is normally 1 o'clock until 8 o'clock. And there is a satellite on the Saturday night as well. We'll give you more information regarding the CAF Cup and Blackpool. We'll have the schedules to show you for Edinburgh for the next UKPT as well as Blackpool. In fact, Edinburgh right now, there it is. While I've just gone for the teas. Gone for the tea. There is the Edinburgh schedule in 2 sections. Starting on Wednesday the 8th of October with the mini and the opening satellite on Wednesday the 8th. Wednesday the 8th of October, there it is. So that's next week. And then we're streaming on Wednesday the 15th. So good luck if you're playing anything of the Edinburgh schedule. Looks a great schedule. So thanks for that. Looking great. We're there streaming Wednesday the 15th. Looking forward to being back up in Edinburgh yet again. And then, as we said, we got the Blackpool one. And Saturday the 1st, that satellite has been changed back to 8 o'clock because the CAF Cup is on Saturday the 1st when the festival starts. Live streaming starts on the Wednesday as we stream the latest GUKPT. And I went to Killarney last week, as you do, playing a bit of poker myself, having a bit of fun, having a few, coffees. Saw Paul Bracken, the first ever winner in Blackpool. Couldn't believe it. Just turns up playing poker in Killarney, and he said he might be there. So looking forward to seeing him if he does manage to make it up to Blackpool. But the first event is now the CAF Cup on the 1st. Thank you very much. Right, hey, where have you got that pint pot cup of tea?
I said a cup of tea for Tower and they bring that cup out.
That's like a jug. I like that.
Quiet today, aren't you? Nearly put a complaint about that stream last night, do you know? Fucking ridiculous that was.
He kept singing Buffalo.
I know. As soon as you join the table.
8 we will raise it up on an A-side flop. Gets it through. Still chip leader, nearly $1 million. We're on 34.
I'll see you in Blackpool, Kev. I'm there the whole week. I've actually booked my hotel from Friday to the following Monday.
Well, we knew that.
Yep.
And then Jim said, "How we doing CAF Cup?"
Yep.
Because Jay's here.
Yep, exactly
And that
that.
was it. What we want to do is see him not remember where he lives.
How you doing, Chris, mate? Yeah, unfortunately, the high roller has been cancelled.
It has. unfortunately for the players that wanted to play the HR. I don't know when the decision was made, but sometime this morning we got into work and it had been cancelled, unfortunately. Oh, we're still here for the main event as always. That's what we're going to be streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Forget about the main event, Tower.
Yes.
Let's see how Chris is getting on in the voyage.
Oi, oi, Chrissy boy.
Hi. Yeah, it really is.
What's he got there? Sevens against Ace King.
It's a fair start. Could just dead this on the turn.
Absolutely. 5 of spades on the turn. Boom.
Aces and kings.
Oh, you're kidding.
Big bad Barry.
Mate.
You are kidding. Oh, Chris, unlucky.
That was when he walked to the cash desk, went to buy him for the old eye roller.
Realised he's gone.
Unlucky Chris, mate.
Keith Littlewood has booked Blackpool from the 1st till the 10th of November. Come on.
Same as me.
Nice
Keith.
one, Keith.
We'll get a lot of waxer in.
Nice one, Keith. I did hear that you would not see you till London, but there you go. See you in Blackpool. Might be coming over for a bit of golf in December or early January. See how we get on, Keith. There's the prizes when we get to the final 9. That's the final table payouts. But 25 get the money.
Yeah, first keyword coming up at 1:30, 13 minutes time. Yeah, see you in Edinburgh as well, Keith.
Oh, you said he weren't turning up for the rest of the year
Well,
until London.
like, this is the thing.
You said, I said, where's Keith this week? And you said he's not turning up until London. He can't make it. He's got to do work.
Did I not say Blackpool?
No, I'm pretty sure you said London last night.
I swear I told you he was coming Blackpool.
But now, there you go. Booked Edinburgh for the week. Booked Blackpool for the week. Going to win the CAF Cup.
Is there points for the Cav Cup?
Nope. No, there's just drinking and having fun. And dancing to music.
7 of spades for Danny in the cuff. Don't mind defend here from Will. When we cover this heavily, 8 off the money. Do get to defend wider. Danny, a lot of risk versus us. 8 players before it is payday.
Did somebody have to tell you that you cashed in the CAF Cup? Really? I didn't realise it was that bad.
Well, the problem is, Tower, with me, I like 2 or 3 beers usually, that will do me, and I don't drink very often. The Cav Cup starts at 1 o'clock.
Yes.
I've always got at least one person on my table. What you drinking, Jay? What you want? And then by the time it's 2 o'clock, suddenly I've had my 3 that I usually have in a year. So by the time it's 8 o'clock, you can imagine.
Oh dear. I love it.
But I'm still yet to fall asleep in a casino, whoever's done that before.
Wow, we don't know anybody that does that. And to be fair, it's usually Blackpool that it happens. There'll be Grimo on the bottles of wine from the night before.
Yeah.
there'll be Riggy sat there drinking his 18 pints of Guinness as normal.
The funniest one was 2 years ago in Blackpool,
Yeah.
when we were drinking during the day and I jumped in the Mystery Bounty, like back end of it, and then woke up the next morning, saw red, and I looked at the chip counts and I chip lead. I was like, oh, that was a good day. Good day at the office. Some people play better when they've had a drink. As Wilco was trying to tell us yesterday. Roberto says it's a 30-minute clock today for the main. That is correct. The early flights for main events are the ones that start midday, 1 o'clock.
minutes,
They
yeah.
are 40 minutes, and then the later evening flights, they are 30 minutes.
And they did that in Killarney as well. Exactly the same. Your day flights 40 minutes,
Yeah.
your evening flights 30. And they even had a hyper turbo
10 minute?
10 minutes, and the break was 5 minutes.
That's proper.
If there was a hand that went through 3.5 minutes of the break, and the guy just sat there waiting.
Yeah, Easty won a poker tournament live. What's happening in the world? And Mr. Probin, look at him go. King 8 just sends it in for a 7.5 over Twan's open from +2 with minimal fold equity. We still have a smidge at 7.5, but well timed. He is actually in front against the Queen 10.
So we're doing some probing with the King 8.
That's not good.
That is not.
Needs a king.
We did it on the turn before, now he needs it on the river. Or his oot. And out the door he goes, Andy Probing, busting out.
Middle band, level 10, seat 5.
The marked card, you're right, put it to the side.
April.
No, I said it, Lime. 1:30 is when the first giveaway is.
Yep, 8 minutes.
I've got my stopwatch on. We are ready. I've got the keyword.
Nice one.
We'll do two $22.
Indeed it.
I might have said 1:15 and moved it back to half 1. My bad. I probably did.
He probably did, to be fair.
Over to Steve.
$32 left, 24 get the dosh.
Rage roll A7, yeah?
Me.
Yeah, it's just suited him in. You think snap call?
I don't know.
Harry. All right, Harry.
He's probably having flashbacks from London. He was in 5, weren't he? And Ravi was in 8 with the 4-3 off, weren't it? When Ravi went for the old free bet call with 4-3 being priced in on the money bubble, sent Harry packing.
Where's Harry in the league? He's got chunks, by the way. He's got
he's-
400k.
He's there. He's 18 results as well.
8th. Fighting for a 15k package. 8th. Getting 24 points for this one. Will be in the top 4. Interesting. Could be a nice little 5k additional for Harry if he carries on the way he's been playing. Staying with us 100%, trying to fold to the money. It's tough, isn't it? What are we not? 7 spots off the dosh? 7 spots off the money. It's a chunky old min cash as well. I think the min cash is 660. So 2.5x. You're buying. Also means if you do cash, you got yourself into the main event as well. £560. Go towards that.
Yeah, I know.
Tight is right. There you go, line.
Check raising it, but to have the room. The room. Just make it perfect.
In 4 minutes time, guys, we're going to go to the delayed keyword. My bad.
Oh dear. See, most of the time you can get away with it because it's against me. Lime's in charge this time,
Yeah, I know.
so you've no chance. Here's 7 for Steve, 500,000 chips, line's at 10k.
Start opening up now a bit as well when we got this much of a chip lead. Any ace, any position, 7 off the money.
Ravis is in the go. Looking down at the ladies.
That A7 up and
Yeah, this one going to get through. We raise fold A7 for 7. We're
Yeah.
not raise calling A6 for just sub 10. Right, this is one we should fold as well. It was different before when he had A7 off. He was getting over a 2-to-1 price. You can see here 78k to win 138. So he's getting like 1.8 to 1 on his money here, which is not enough. It does surprise me sometimes when you get similar spots. A7 off, ended up calling it
Well,
off. Wow.
there you go. Just call it. So didn't call it wrongly, calls it incorrectly.
Wow. Okay, that actually shocks me because he raise folds A7 off for 7,
Yeah.
but he raise calls A6 off for just sub 10. Like, I just don't understand the logic. Is it the Ravi factor? You think this guy, I've seen this
Maybe.
guy play a whole load of nonsense? You don't want to be doubling Ravi up, giving him a little free double, which he's going to get.
Just fading an ace. And does. Up to 21.
That was a strange one, Talon. This it just baffles me sometimes, this game. It has, like, you think of an explanation, it can only be that it's Ravi and he thinks Ravi's going to be wider than most, but in reality, Ravi's probably going to be tighter than most when he's point chasing 7 off the money. Intriguing stuff.
you got some free bench chips on. There's a call we can pull out of our free bench.
This has to go for Sergey for 6. Not close enough for the money to fold in. Got to do some work.
In they go.
Just want to get this one through. Oh, and Jack just finds the boots.
Which ball stop will win?
The old ace 7-0.
Good luck getting out of this one. Any sweats for us?
Oh, he says aces. Well, we've got additionals.
Glimmer.
Yep. Queen of spades on the flop.
King or a queen.
And it is nuts. So leaving himself less than a small blind.
Stood up, but should get a shout back.
Yep. Just checking the stacks. Oh no, seat open, shouts the dealer.
You just flop for each.
Oh, the high roller.
Yeah, the easy got the runners, bro.
Yeah.
I knew 20 people who were playing it at least. And that's about rematch.
Yeah, you can rewind that.
Got half the MPL. Definitely would have run. It is annoying, they cancel it.
To me, it's like it's horrendous. I was second in that high roller Liverpool as well.
Are you?
Yeah,
No, he's bad.
very bad.
Is he clapped on his way?
Yeah, I've been texting him.
What, he shouldn't have told him?
Huh?
He shouldn't have told him.
Nah, we're friends, man.
I'm
It's
kidding.
fine.
Afternoon, Gaz. Gareth, right.
How you doing, Gareth?
Down in Portsmouth, missing my kiwi fruits. You know what, I don't eat half as many kiwi fruits when I don't see Gareth.
Can imagine.
When are you on the road next, Gareth? We are giving away two tickets.
Right, it's coming, okay. My phone died, my stopwatch broke. After this out, I'm going to keep the comms cam on so I don't forget. I'm not going to forget.
How we doing, Gaz?
Yeah, surprised that this
Mine's
one's
got a
on.
breakfast to make. It's got the burrito to make, you see. That's what it is.
I guess this close to the money, just not wanting to go post, like usually free bet call here at 26. But the problem is, like, Will's probably not even going to call ace queen for 26. Ace jack definitely going to muck, but like if he's got ace queen here, does he really think Twan's going to have some ace jack? Ace 10 suited? Probably not. So as Twan, we just pick up the open and the blinds a lot of the time. Free bet call does seem nice, but maybe 6 off the money trying to take that out of question. Right, guys.
Is that the biggest cup you've seen for a tea? It's like a vase.
It is giveaway time.
Is it?
And if you haven't played before, quick rundown on the rules. You are going to need to make your way over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch.
Yes.
You need to participate in the Twitch chat box. And it's going to go like this. I'm going to let you know what the keyword is. You type it in the chat box. And then 2 people are going to be picked for $22 tickets rate at 8 Poker online. We've got plenty coming up. But the first keyword of the day is Premier.
Premier.
Yeah.
Is that where Liverpool and Everton play?
For the football.
Liverpool and Everton in the Premier League. Premier. As it's been typed in by Lime. Away you go. Good luck.
I remembered.
No prompting needed whatsoever.
I put it up because I said to the dealer, like, hurry the fuck up. I was like, yeah. I said to the dealer, hurry the fuck up.
9's for Ravi.
Somebody ruffled you in the high roller.
I was turning it. Ask Harry, I was sticking it on everyone.
And I wake up with a hand.
Honestly, I'm up with like 800k.
King deuce off. As Will here in the big blind. Should be a fairly snug range of Ravi, but once again we do get to defend widest as chip lead up. Ravi's risk against us high. 6 off the money.
Versus a gun open.
Sounds like it.
Ace Queen 10, 2 spades. One of the worst flops you can see is 9s.
Yeah, bad for our hand, not the worst for range, so probably do just close to c-bet range on this board. 15k, and King Deuce not going to entertain, or at least it shouldn't, with just a gut shot here. Out the way.
Harry didn't find a hand. Cool.
And I thought it was direct. Two left.
Yeah, yeah. The unpaired hands are just not the one, man. Correct. Clearly.
Yeah, literally, yeah. When there's only two tables, there's two left, you can take 80 like the bubble reverse, so I have to take the spot. Versus you, it's a dream. Until we spike. Yeah, he's 3-betting the button, like, here we go. All high.
Yeah, dude, I've got some of the hands he 3-bets dominated. Well, not that one. Not that one.
King Queen for Ravi. Back in the mix at 25. One more minute for keyword.
1 more minute, get yourselves involved. You know where you need to be.
Jacks here for Will in the small blind. Can't jam here, as Harry on our direct left got a healthy stack, so probably just 65k, 70k, somewhere around that remit. At least 6 big blinds minimum. Yeah, 65 seems on the money. And Ravi. Did Ravi just jam? Oh my word, we got a 4-bet send with the King Queen from the Rav star.
Nah, Will.
And how does he get these spots though? Like he's 4-bet jam, does a bluff, and he's still got 50% equity? Are you kidding me? Unlucky, Will. 4-bet sends the King Queen. Not looking good on the A-side board, but still direct outs. All kings and queens in the deck.
And needs one sharpish. Oh, he's not working this time, and it doesn't. King Queen for Rabbit, unfortunately, busting out the door. Got a nice double up to 25, but not to be. And the first player over 1 million chips,
Average stack for FT, that is.
Will Winchester.
Above average for the
Wow.
FT.
That's a lot of chips. 28 left.
You just hit a 2 out winner, not. What's up? Yeah.
So down to 28. Should be 4 tables of 7 very shortly.
Has EC ever back-to-back cashed live comps? Has it ever happened? Because he's about to go back-to-back closer. He won cash.
Yes.
Voyage. Next one he's played.
I bet he's played something now. Oh, yeah,
No, live,
Voyage's
live,
first one,
yeah,
isn't it?
live.
Live, yeah.
Might be making history here today in Liverpool.
Flipping heck. The countdown is on. You have 10 seconds, literally, to get your premiere word into the chat on Twitch.
Not going to get a better spot to free bet as Will. 3 spots off the money. High risk premium of Steve. Great spot to just free bet here. Just make it 60k. 6 big blinds in position. Really nice one to take as well. Take it upstairs. Very nice. Goes a bit smaller. Same idea here, just applying pressure, free off the money against a stack that isn't going to want to tangle with us. And Queen 9 of Diamonds, Steve. Pretty, but don't really want to get involved here. Some of those times we do flop a hand and Will does have the blade and lose a decent proportion of our stack. Probability of busting potentially goes up, but he's going to have a look with the Queen 9 suited.
King high flop, King 8-6.
Probably going to be Will's pot. You just see bet the king high board and hand over. Interesting pill from Steve, like cutter versus button. Yes, Queen 9 of Diamonds would get in here, but I think with ICM we may just fold. Free off the money, heavy risk against this player out of position. like I say, I'm not sure. Like, would get in chip EV for sure at 50, but with the ICM hanging over our shoulders free off the money, especially the min cash size as well, Tal, something to take note of. That is a hefty old min cash. Just for like the times as Steve would call there, it comes queen higher up against the king queen, the ace queen, up against ace four diamonds, and the call flush over flush. I would definitely get in chips, but I'm actually not sure. 3 off the money, 2x our stack 3 betting us. Either way, doesn't cost him much. On to the next hand. And the keyword winners are Sanon 777.
Congratulations.
And
And
I'm waiting for the next one.
won them both.
Oh,
Ah,
we thought we were doing 2 tickets. Oh, okay. Lifeline for everyone. How quick was that? Mr. A.
Mr. A 1600.
Well done, Mr. A.
Congratulations. Good game, the winners. Well done, you two. 2 $22 tickets given away on the keywords. Congratulations. Use them wisely. And if you do cash with them, let us know on future events.
Plenty coming up today, though, guys.
Who did we have turning into like $1,500 the last time we did?
Yeah,
we did one?
I can't remember who that was.
1985 or something.
Oh, yes, you're right. Bowling for soup.
Yep. New deck, please. Table 10.
Welcome 1985, that's what it was.
Just getting his tank on, comes to the table, slowing things down. These are always really awkward ones, I find. One thing to note, we are 7 max here, so we're not full ring. So potential going to be slightly wider ranges, even from these positions. And it's always awkward, the ace queen in this spot. We've opened +1, people don't tend to attack the early position opens as much, but Danny just sends the lot in with the ace queen. And on the money,
Does he get through?
should be getting through. Can't free bet. Call ace jack at this stage when we cover Danny. Danny's going to be like Danny is maybe one that has the ace 5 suited as a potential bluff, one that we could have at frequency. However, we're going to have better calls here as Harry. Doubt he's going to free bet call ace jack. We'd have to have some sort of dynamic, big dynamic with Danny to call this one off, in my opinion. But nice find from Danny. In a way, it's a respect jam, saying that Harry's going to have enough bluffs and capability to bump it up. Does get that one through, and we are spinning over.
Oh, what is happening? Mr. Hanley. Tens against ace queen of Roddy McNeil. Oh, that's a flop.
Yeah,
That's a flop.
that will do it. Dead on the turn.
Oh, the flop on river set. Imagine the 10 of hearts as well. Oh, unlucky John. John Hanley with the 10s, busting out the river set. Meaningless. Lost another. Down to 28. Down to 28. It was just before that Dave Halliday busting out. SZ, and we saw the Ravster. Angela's watching on catch up. Just click that button to make sure the red dot's there so you're live, so you don't miss any more chances to win tickets. only the outer picture. The reses are absolutely perfect on the side cameras. What it is here in Liverpool, is we're overlooking the Mersey, and if you look through the windows, it's absolutely a stunning view all the way through. But when the outer camera is on, with the light on the sides of the big screen that we have, it just makes it a little bit darker than normal. But the pictures and resolution, if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, is absolutely perfect. It's a superb picture. But the res on the big UKPL screen is just darkened a little because of the light windows that we have around the building, because we are overlooking the Mersey. I've not seen a ferry go past yet, so I can sing the song.
I don't know the song.
You don't know the song?
I don't know the song.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't know the song. I'm trying to think.
It was the same guy and the same band that sang When You Walk Through a Storm. And you hear that at every Liverpool match. Hold your head up high. You remember that song? Liverpool anthem.
Oh, is that You'll Never Walk Alone?
Yeah.
I've never really listened to it, but I've never really listened to it.
Oh.
I know it's the song they sing.
Yeah.
It's like if someone sang Blowing Bubbles, West Ham, I wouldn't have a clue, but I know that's the song they sing.
Well, Ferry Across the Mersey was his second biggest hit.
Who's he?
Jerry and the Pacemakers.
Oh, the one that sings I like it.
Yeah,
I like
exactly.
it.
How'd you know that one?
I know that one. I know.
How'd you know that one?
I know he sings I like it. That's all. I remember Jerry and the Pacemakers, I like it.
How do you know that one, but not the two biggest hits he had?
That's the only one.
And the
I know.
one you've heard for the next 40 years at Liverpool.
Only that. That's the only one I know. Jerry and the Pacemakers, I like it.
Well, Ferry Across the Mersey was the number one.
Right.
Ferry across the Mersey, it's the place I love to be. Talking of rain, there is a storm brewing in the Atlantic that's just smashed the whole of America, that's on its way. And it's going to be wet, windy and wild all over Britain, starting from this afternoon. Stay safe out there, peeps. Especially in the Scotland and the Scottish Islands, it's going to be wet.
A quick spin on over, back end we caught of it, but Wilco was all in
No.
with the ace-5, running into the ace-king, dead on the turn. And that's Jason Barton stacking those chips.
Well go. Said Jason Barton yesterday. Look forward to hopefully Jason Barton has a really good run. I said yesterday Jason Barton would have a good. I'm looking forward to him having a good festival. And here he is. Got the Jace. Eastwood spotted. Indeed, it's still in. And Jay came up with an interesting stat about 20 minutes ago.
Yep, it's going to be. But what I can recall, first time he's ever cashed back-to-back live comps.
Yeah. We'll have to ask him as well at the breaks if he makes it.
Imagine back-to-back wins if he won it off the closer.
No, imagine. Imagine that happening. So shake the flop, 2 of diamonds on the turn. Swanley getting there on the river.
I'd love to see value here from Twan. This is a blind-on-blind situation. Ace-X going to be heard about every now and again pre-flop. Danny's also going to bet some ace-X in position when checked to on the flop. So highly likely to have some 3x here, some jack x, some turn deuce x. Even some worse king highs that, like a king 4, king 5, to get some payment from. I really like this from Twine on the end. Nice bit of value. A lot of people catch second pair, instantly check because now they got showdown, but think about Danny's range and how it looks. Highly likely to be some jack x, 3x and king highs that call the turn as played.
Tough to call. Tough. It really is. So, Danny, sat in one, Danny Myers. So he does make the call to see the bad news. He would have nabbed a piece if he knew he was playing the Voyage. Well, he said at the last event he was going to be in Liverpool all week. And no football to watch. All week they're away.
I know.
On purpose.
Let's check for Harry.
Harry. Looking for another cash. Has he had 20 results?
18.
18. So this is potentially more points for Harry.
Check 9 suited for Danny. Out of the way. Well, if we when we get to break, if we lose one more, going to be 3 tables, so we have a 50-50 chance of coming on next session when we switch the tables about. So if you run like Easty at flips, you're probably not going to see him on the table. He's got to win a flip to get on the feature. Assuming we lose one more, that is, says 28 at the moment. Go down to 3 tables at 27. Bit of action here. Flush draw versus top pair, decent kick up. Should just be a check call for Steve. Not really the board that we want to attack against the +1 opening range. Going to have all the strongest ace-x, all the sets in there as well. So just take our price, see what the turn brings. Well, it's going to keep us involved. 3 of clubs on the turn here, and going to be a meaty pot going to the river, I expect, because Harry should be going for another street here. Still some worse ace-x to get called by. Some combo draws, 10x of hearts, jack 9 of hearts, 9-7 of hearts. I'm going to go for the check behind. Okay.
River 7 of clubs.
Oh, wow.
2 pair for Steve.
What a way to backdoor into it as Steve. So in a way, Harry actually saved himself some chips here. I feel like a lot of people just barrel turn, but maybe feels like he's going to dislodge 10x and 8x here and only really targets the worst ace-x in Steve's range. And Steve with the check over here on the end. And Harry obliged to go for value. We have to value bet here. How can we not?
And a snap. Short of the ace jack for Harry, knows his pain. Steve with an absolute snap. And back up to 558k. Harry down to 23.
Ace King now for Harry. Not been the best featured table
It is
cameo
not.
for him so far. Hasn't really done much wrong. 3-bet the Ace Jack, got 4-bets sent on, and then a bit of a cold run out there for him.
There's 10 for Matt.
Fold.
Good fold.
Yeah, 3 off the money here. We're not really doing much with Matt's stack other than playing the top end. Interesting one here for Danny though. Against this under the gun opening range of Harry, like in theory, Chippy V would be jamming,
All of it, it is.
and he is going to take
There we go. Now then, Harry.
the jam approach. Well, Harry's going to snap it off, and we are off to the races.
Here we go.
Interesting one from Danny, like definite jam for chips, Chippy V. Once again, ICM hanging there. 3 off the money, decent min cash. I'm not sure if there's any flatting going on for that reason, but I guess jam isn't.
Who
ever
wins
gonna
this
be
one?
bad.
Who wins this one?
Well, that is the check mark on the flop.
Harry knows.
It's not been the best 20 minutes for Harry, and once again, Tower, sometimes there's not much you can do. You come here with chips,
Yep.
the cards fall well, they fell. Next thing you know, your favourite to be out.
197.
$11,660 to the winner. So not the best session for Harry. And 72. Out come the cards for the next. Danny out of the way. Steve with the ace-9. On the button. Makes it 25.
I could see 3-bet being a thing here as well, once again with huge chip lead. Steve, a lot of risk versus us, now 2 off the money after just losing 1 more. I think this is fine to take upstairs as well, but he's going to let it go. But it's great when like you plug these sort of spots when the opponent that's open's risk premium is very high against us. You'd be amazed how much gets the 3-bet, like suited kings, all of them, dip into the suited queens, and then like you reverse it, and when our risk is high, how tight we actually have to be.
So in come the players now down to 27.
Nice looking flop for Steve here. Just going to set Harry in with top pair, top kicker, Harry out the way.
Down to 3 bigs is Harry with the blinds at 6-12. $27, 3 off the money. 2 off the money. I think it's 24 for some reason. You don't know why? 2 off the money.
That's where Rotherham are in the league.
Yeah,
24 or 24.
something like that. Ridiculous. They have a worse goal difference now when Bradford batter them 3-0.
That's the bet today, yeah? Bradford even money.
I don't think we score. I really don't think we score. I really don't. I think Bradford to win to 0, whatever price that is. Is it normally a better price?
Yeah. Well, obviously, then a Bradford win. Bradford win to 0 is going to be slightly better.
I would go for Bradford to win to 0 against Rotherham United tonight if I was a betting man.
Ace 3 suited for Steve here in the cut-off. Been active. To be fair, if Will's not attacking us too off the money like he should be, we just get to enjoy ourselves as Steve. Lots of opens. To be fair, 8-4 off of Will anyhow would have to go into the muck. But Kwan, a couple of ladies in the big blind here, not wanting to bump this up. Wants to go post flop to the 9-8-4 2 hearts. This is an interesting one for Kwan, and just a bit of bubble strat for you guys here. When you're really short and you've got like 10 bigs or less, between 5 and 10 big blinds, our aim is to get on the right side of the money. That is task one. That is the one thing we want to do. There are some situations you cannot help. When you get aces, you get ace king, you have a hand that has to go in anyhow and we have to run it. But then when you actually get deeper and you've got like 30, 40 big blinds, it becomes much better when you've got your primos like here as Kwan to free bet and play big pots, because now a lot of equity actually comes from winning the tournament outright, because we got 40 bigs there as Kwan. If we get a double up of 40 bigs, suddenly we got 80 bigs. We got average stack for 10 left, and River of right shot are taking this down. Some misconception you see people make sometimes on the bubble. They think, I've got 30 bigs, I'm locked, I don't need to play a hand. But in reality, when you've got 30, 40 and you do get these hands, you're fine to run it and play for the lot, just because all the EV then comes from winning the tournament when you've got one of those monster stacks post bubble. Whereas when you're sub 10, the main goal is to just sit there, take your time a little and hope that some bust outs occur.
You know, Fen Fox in the building, just sticking his nose through the door, playing the seniors on the Sunday. See for the seniors, Mr. Fen Fox. And Carlos says that we're playing to the winner today. Yes, indeed, we are.
Well, here we go. Ryan, tens, Will, ace king suited. So, free bet, all in, cool, and we are racing. We can't see another avenue. As Ryan here, we need to go, as Will, we need to go fairly small, our free bet size. Ryan's opened here, offers 17 bigs. So we need to choose a size that, once again, looks like, from our opponent's perspective, they have fold equity. 70 seems slightly too large. Look at Ryan's stack, he's only got 176 back, so it's nearing 40% of the effective stack here. Obviously, either way, it doesn't really matter. These two hands are going to get in nonetheless, but just free bet sizing, always try and keep it less than 30% of your stack with your bluffs, with your value. Ryan out flopped, but does have outs to get there.
Any hearts, any 10. Boom, there it is, the fourth heart on the board. Good for Ryan. Survives, 2 off the money. Survives.
And when you've got the tens, you don't see the hearts.
No, you don't.
It's everyone else.
Survives.
You just don't want to see an ace or a king, everything else.
Things you like to see, 2 off the money.
If it comes 7, 9, and you know what to against that hand, you basically fuck them up for sure.
Fast break in 15 minutes time, 16 minutes on the clock. Quick 15 for us and the players. Be more keywords when we return.
Yeah.
And then the stand up as well, when you stand up, you get an extra 2%.
I've seen the Iceland talk at the army.
It's at least 2%.
I thought the stand-up was going to hurt him now. Because he did have a lot of outfit. He had to have 2 out.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like sometimes it's a reverse implied stand up.
Minus 2%.
That can happen.
2 spots off the money, 16 minutes until the break. And then if we lose a player, we'll be on the bubble. And then we'll play until we lose and get in the dosh.
25k from Steve here. Harry puts in the Queen Jack. Only got 2.5 bigs. I'm actually not sure when, like, not many people look at spots 2 big blinds that aren't in the big blind on the bubble specifically. Like, is there a percentage chance 2 off the money Harry can still fold here and just wait 6 hands and see if we get 2 bust outs? I'm not sure about this one, Tal. Because yes, probability-wise, Harry's going to be favourite to bust next in the field, but is there that percentage chance when we got 1, 2, 3, 4, sorry, 5 hands to go past across 3 tables? What's the percentage that we lose 2 players in 5 hands across 3 tables? Like, it's not impossible. Could happen.
But unlikely.
Yeah, unlikely. Like I say, Tal, I'm not sure in these sort of spots. 2.5, 3 big blinds. There's an open in front of us. 3 tables, 2 off the money. Difficult to know.
We are going to see the bad news. He's already stood up and he's already leaving. Which is going to mean Ali Sanford.
Queen best for Steve. Unfortunate for Harry. Come to the feature with chips. Just as rough as can be.
Tough for Ali Sanford, who's just bubbled.
And so that means we are going to pause the clock, wait for all
2 off the money.
hands to finish.
Unlucky young man. Quickly run over on the same time.
We may not have a bubble.
We might not.
Because Marius Bengadou is all in here with the ladies. Marius Czech with the festival nuts.
If we hit an 8, it doesn't really matter. If you hit an 8 or another 8, any more 8s he wants. What a flop. When you are trying to survive in a comp.
On the bubble as well.
Flop. Just flop him dead is the best news you could ever wish for.
So we will be going hand for hand, guys. If Marius got unlucky there, we wouldn't have had a bubble. But
wow. Oh dear. Just need to avoid an 8. No, we don't. You have as many 8s as you want. So we are officially on the bubble after them quads.
long trip.
About him saying now I don't give a fuck on this one.
I know, he's saying that I can't give anything away on the team.
Like, fuck you all. Don't like any one of yous. I'm buying that 7-3 is shite. I think that was the
catalyst.
that was the loosening of the screw.
Yeah. It's always minging when you flop a flush draw and you go back, you go runner, 2 pair.
They're the best. I I mean, it's minging for the opponent, but they're the best. Because they're so unseen.
I think I'd rather that one with a flush.
He's like,
So much on it.
most definitely. Because you get him some value in it. And it's like, that's a pretty lovely little offshoot 7 or 3.
Yeah, targeting a 10x.
He literally turned it over like it was aces full, which he should.
If we lose 2 players in the same hand on different tables, we'll be chopping the next amount of prizes. If we lose 2 or more players on the same table, the shortest stack will go out and move us out in that. Dealers do not deal unless instructed to. We are 14 minutes away from the break. In case we do go in the break, we will finish hand for hand off first and then go on the break. Okay, dealers, first hand.
So on the bubble, everybody not in the money with the next person out.
Yeah.
The next person out, unfortunately, will be the bubble, and then we'll be in the money. We've got 13 minutes before we go into extra time.
Oh yeah, of course. We'll be playing through the break, won't we?
Aye.
Like that one from Ryan there. That's a clued up man in this stage of the tournament. 6s into the mark, but Steve's just essentially been playing like the chip leader because, as I say, Will's not been attacking. Hasn't had too many combos that he could have got after it with, to be fair to Will, but it's been Steve Barnes taking the initiative, sitting second in chips. However, going to get some bad news here. Expect to see a jam from Twan, 20 bigs, ace queen. Steve's been super active. Doesn't take it, Tower. I'm surprised at this from Twan. Steve gets to realise, catches his 4, backdoor nut hearts to go alongside it. Quick check to the 10 clubs turn, and I guess we're just checking now as Twan. We beat some ace highs, beat some king highs. Bet doesn't really achieve much here, so check it over to Steve. And interesting to see whether to delay here or not. Do expect Twan to maybe start probing some 10x, 6x. Is on the hunt for showdown.
6 of spades with it. Check mark for Steve.
Yeah, and I think we'll go for value here as Steve. Only got a pair of 4s, but 10x of Twan gonna start leading turn, and if he does get tricky, he's definitely going to value bet a 10 on the riv up. Same with 6x as well, when Steve's range looks a lot like ace high, king high. So tiny little value bet here from Steve, like it a lot. And Twan going to see that if he just jammed pre-flop, pot would have been going his way. The ace 4 for Steve is best.
And you just get the value out of Twan. Heading to the break, unless there isn't an elimination. If there's no elimination in the next 11, we just carry on until the bubble bursts. As you can see there, they're the final 9 places when we get to the FT. Just tuning in, we are on the bubble here in the Voyage. 25, get the money, a min cash of £660. Right, a chunky one, 2.5x.
Yeah, once again, just taking the initiative. And if I'm Will here, like, you can see what Steve's up to. He can't just be getting it out of hand every time. So any sort of king blocker, queen blocker, ace blocker, I'd just probably free bet 100% of these at the moment, how Steve's attacking this bubble. But once again, not the combo we're looking for to do anything with. That is short. No need to tank now, hand for hand out the way. I don't know, Hanskin. We're not sure. We were sitting there last night. We were playing. Went back to apartment. A few of the lads are staying at. We were sitting playing cards in the apartment, talking about the high roller, and we said we've got 25% of the guarantee sat in this room for the high roller. There was literally 25% of the guarantee sat in that room that were going to play the high roller. So I'm not sure. I'm literally not sure why it's been cancelled.
We didn't know.
And even Bowie Effect was going to come for the high roller.
Yeah.
Hanscom was going to come for the high roller.
Debated to rifle some chips, to riffle some chips. It would be good to see you, old boy. Always good to see you at the tables.
Even I was going to play it. I was going to buy in day 2. It was yeah, a strange one. Good luck in Malta next week, Bowie. Smash it up, as always. Yeah, free roll, 6:30 PM GMT. Not in the client yet, but hopefully have that rectified nearer the time. But we are on the bubble, guys, so it says break in 9 minutes time. However, that will not occur if we do not lose a player. We will play through until we do.
Here's 9 raising for Quan.
Nine's too good for Matt. And he's going to get it through. Yeah, I agree with you, Barry. I honestly agree. I think it would have smashed 50 runners. Not smashed, but like 60 odd, 70. Like I say, there was literally 10 buy-ins of sat round the table last night having a chat that were like expecting to play the old HR. Has Quan called? Oh my word! Quan wants to spin Matt here when he's going to be really tight on the bubble. Ace-9 off is in. Good luck, Matt Archer. Good luck, Matthew Archer.
We are on the bubble. And Matt with the 9s against Quan with the Ace-9.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's 8.5 BBs. It's not a lot of BBs. We're getting an okay price, just under 2 to 1. But like, this isn't a genuine cut-off reshove range against the +2 open. Like Matt here on the bubble is going to be a lot tighter than what he would be post-bubble or a couple of hours ago. Guess there may be some 8s we flip against as Quan, but like Matt's not going to take any Ace-7, Ace-8, Ace-6, these type of hands. Quan, he's got the chips and they're in the middle.
We've both got 9s on. We've both got aces. Yeah, I knew he had garbage when he was tanking for like TV.
And we're actually waiting for the outer table as well.
Just an outer table, looks like we might have 2 at the same time. We are looking round.
Yeah, I agree, Mr. Bowie. Just missing out on that 33% needed. And yeah, you're right. I doubt he's going to take these King Queen suited, King Jack suited type hands at this stage. So important off of 8 that we get on the right side of the money as Matt. I couldn't even see him taking 7s. Matt's solid from what we've seen. So we're going to go with the feature first, and then we are going to head over to the outer table, guys. So 2 all in and calls on the bubble. We're going to cover the one on the feature first, and then we will move to the outer. So even if Matt gets unlucky here, he could still chop him in cash.
Here we go. Jack 5, 10, but all spades. Are you kidding?
Oh, it's black, but wrong shape. No spade, no ace.
Oh, the 8 of spades on the river sends Matt to the rail.
It's a filthy old game, but is he going to get
So the
to chop it
second
up?
one. If this is an elimination, we chop up the last prize. We've got Jacks against Kings, and the Kings are all in. This is looking favourable for the Kings to survive. Diamonds are covered. That's lucky on this one.
It's a double. So we will have a lone bubble boy in Matthew Archer. Double up for Amir there through Marius Kings versus Jacks. But back to the feature. As everyone finds out, we are in the money, but no Matthew Archer sat in seat 8. Gone.
Unlucky Matt. We are now in the money. Oh.
I don't know how it works mathematically, but it always seems pre-flop all-ins, when people have a hand that should potentially fold,
Yeah.
just seems to have more equity. They just seem to come from behind more often than not.
So 6 minutes on the clock. Just waiting for a restart. Just checking the stacks and what have you and pushing them over. So the clock's just been paused.
What, you're going to do a redraw when this is in place, mate? After this break, wait for switching on the table? No.
To my knowledge, it's then waiver, unless George comes and tells him next minute, it's then waiver.
I think because of the redraw, it'd just be a waste of time, I think. Yeah. Inputting all the chips and that together.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, congratulations. Everyone's now in the money. We're going to pay out the next 6 mil and 2 minutes. Sorry, 6 congratulations. Dealers, these dealers normal.
That is a nice stack sitting in front of Will. That is
Some stack. Some stack.
so we get there in the money. Just 6 minutes until break.
After the break, guys, you'll be on table as well. Make sure you take your personal belongings with you.
Just letting them know they're going to be on an outer table when we return, and we're 50-50 for Eastie.
Oh, yes. Afternoon, Mr. Johnny Scott. Are we going to make it up for an early game of golf in Edinburgh? I'll check the weather. I might be driving up to Edinburgh myself, so I might bring the clubs, Johnny. I'll let you know. I will definitely let you know might bring the sticks up if the weather sets fair.
Yeah, and we are back, and straight away, action occurring. Danny sends the 8s for a lot of bigs over the cut-off open. It's a heapy old jam. And Ryan wakes up with the goods in the small blind. And backdoor spade's not working, so Danny needs an 8.
Danny needs an 8 and does not get there. So Danny eliminated. Unlucky Danny Myers. Great effort, good player, good to see at the tables. Busting out just in the money.
How you doing, Johnny Scott?
Table 10, seat 1.
You believe it or not, Johnny, I've probably not taken a putter from fairway in the last couple of months.
And he's shooting under 100. He's under 100 now.
Yeah, I had 88
No
one
lessons.
blob the other day on a par 4. I had 90, 95, I think it was again at Kev's. That was a par 71, yeah. But that was it. Got a new shot in the Arsenal. I call it the super flop. They hate it because apparently a 20-odd handicapper is not allowed to play this shot. When I'm like, green side, bunker, green,
Yeah.
I get my 60-degree out, full swing, it goes about 20 yards,
Yeah,
little
that's how
plopper,
it's supposed to.
the old super flop. Apparently I'm not allowed to play it off my handicap, that's what they keep saying, because I'm pretty good at the super flop. I keep getting told off that I'm not allowed to play that shot, but it's super flop now is the new shot in the locker, Johnny Scott.
But I'll let you know if I do drive up, the clubs might be in the bag. Depending on the weather, I'm going to look at the weather next week and give it an option. See how we go. Might be able to get a game like
It's all gonna
Monday and Tuesday. We'll see.
all occurring now. Jack all in. Twine with the ace jack, calls it up.
You can't hit a putter on the second. You can't hit a putter on this. It's impossible. You'd end up in the sea. So, King 10 of diamonds for Jack. All in for his short stack of 88,000. Needs a 10 or a king to survive, or we lose another one. Jack eliminated.
Go up to table 10, seat 7.
It's always great when I turn up the weather. It follows me round, I'm telling you. It literally follows me round. So, we've lost Danny Myers in the money. And then Jack. So down to 23. Jack just disappearing. Well done, Jack, in the money. We're on 23. We've got a minute and a half of this session. And then a 20-minute break.
What are you doing, playing me?
So a 20-minute break on its way. First break of the day. And we will be changing tables at the break as well. Full chip counts on the way when we return. And we're in the money in the voyage.
Yeah, just 17.
Oh no, it's not even close.
Ankle.
That's why I always start with two on all ins. Sometimes you do get it wrong.
So last hand of the sesh for us guys.
Indeed. King Jack 4 flop. Jack for Kieran. Steve's taking a well-earned break. Well played, Steve Barnes.
I'm not sure about this one from Will. Blind on blind is tough to know what to do, but barreling here with just the Queen 8. Going to have some better combos of choice.
He's going to get the best hand to fold, indeed he does. We'll see you in 20 minutes. We're in the money in the voyage.
Justin, Kev has to call. And we're going to be in a grim river spot.
What is this river? The 7 of clubs. 7 of clubs river. Kev, if you can get out of this one, this will be a super fold if he ever gets out of this one.
How do we? Tower is two-tone on the turn, like we unblock the spades, we unblock the hearts. How on earth can we get away from this one? Like, we just basically think that Justin has to have a jack, and if we fold ace queen, we essentially fold everything, right? And there we go, here's the jam from Justin, and as Kev Allen, like, I don't see...
on earth? How many time banks have I got? He says they're there. I'm putting them all in, let me just tell you right now. Wow.
The thing is, like, if he finds the fold, incredible stuff in game, but if we fold ace queen here, unblocking spades and unblocking hearts, what do we call tower other than specifically trips? If we fold ace queen, we fold everything. And if we fold everything after we check call flop, it's like, after we bet flop, we never bet a jack on the flop, so we can just get exploited the life out of, because we can now only get to the river with maybe ace jack, jack 6 suited. So, like, I think theory-wise, this would never ever get to fold in a million years, because if we fold ace queen, we essentially fold everything, and if we fold everything, then Justin just gets to go bet on any board pair in jack turn and just get us to fold range.
Well, he is certainly in the tank. It's jack X and probably jack X only.
Rossa says if anyone gets away from this, it's Kev. I'm sure you've played a fair amount with Kev over the years at the table, Rossa. You'll know better than me, but it would be the most heroic fold in a three-handed situation. And the other problem we got is Kev. Is there well where Justin has worse value? Would he do this with an ace of his own? Probably not for the overbet, actually, even it being blind on blind. He's never checking ace 10 pre, is he? Ace 9, maybe the one hand we might eke into. Ace 9 suited that might check back. Kevin, the blend up. Rightly so. I feel like a lot of players have already called here. The fact that Kev's even thinking this long about it's incredible.
Does he just call jack X on the flop? Turn lucky.
Well, yeah, like Justin definitely has jacks in range, but like I say, the problem is if Kev bets flop, you shouldn't really ever have a jack. That's always going to check. So when the jack pairs, Justin just gets to go bet with absolutely everything. And if Kev's always folding ace king down below, it's just going to be incredibly profitable for us, right? So I'm talking about it from the theory side of things. But what I will say, Kev is a competent live pro. He's been around the tables, plays so much more live than he does online. So he would have seen spots over and over again, and he'll have that sort of gut feel in given scenarios at rivers that maybe you listen to and sways you the right way. But this would be the most heroic laydown in a free-handed situation I've seen in a long time. We just basically have to say Justin's got a jack. When it's two-tone, he can have hearts, he can have spades, he can have something like a queen 10, a king 10. So it's pretty sick Kev's thinking this long, but I don't see how we can fold, because like I say, from theory standpoint, if we fold ace queen, we fold absolutely everything, Tower. Ace queen, no spade, no heart. He's gonna let it go. He's not, is he?
Oh, really?
That is ridiculous.
You can clap a fold sometimes.
That is ridiculous.
That is one of them.
I thought it was going to be one of these lengthy tanks, and then eventually we flick it in, but somehow Kev saves his tournament. And if he goes on to spin up
and turn this around. That fold will be talked about for a while. Credit to Kev. I'm out the tournament. I think a lot of people are. But that is what I talk about when I say competent live pro. He's played thousands, tens of thousands of live poker hands in his day. And sometimes when you're sat there in game, there's something just telling you you're not good. And Kev has listened to that gut. And he's still in the tournament. Couple of ducks for Wilco. Believe he covers everyone behind. Going to open from the cutoff. Got to be aware though, we need to raise call facing the big blind here. If Craig did happen to move all in, once we got 2 invested, and I think Craig's got like 180, something like that. Pair would be too good to fold. King 9 off for Craig. Doesn't necessarily have to jam. Can have a look at 3 and does exactly that.
Deuce, king, 2 spades, bottom set of 2s for Wilco, top pair for Craig. Bit of action.
Wilco going to bet. I might have checked this back, Tal. I know we can see he's going to get it from Craig regardless. Craig with top pair, but I might have actually checked this one back, just looking at entire range for Craig.
You're going to see the bad news that he's drawing to less than 1%, man. Oh, taps the table. Is this the first exit? It is looking likely.
It's probably dead on the turn 95% of the time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. £3,080 locked up. But this could be it for Craig. 95% of the time on the turn.
Yep.
There we go.
So
Taps the table.
meaningless river and just quads.
Just quads.
So we're going to lose Craig Conway out in 9th. £3,080 for Craig.
Well played, Craig.
When there's a will, there's a KO. Down to 8.
$102 in the main event today. 1-0.
501, please. Close the big line. 511 next time.
Five's out of the way on the button. Cammy. Uh-oh. Cammy. And 13 could just be in.
Yep.
Probably should be.
Couldn't agree more, Tal. Boy, the outright short stack want to be playing closer to chips, and Cammy.
Is that risk again? Is he going to get the bad news?
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I believe Cammy has taken every reshove spot correctly and shoved the hands he's supposed to, but can you recall one when he's not been drawing to 3 outs or needing
When
to
he's
hit?
in front.
I actually can't recall one where he's been in front, but take nothing away from the shoves. They're good shoves. They're winning shoves in the long run. He just keeps getting cold decked. But he seems to have an art of coming from behind this final table so far. Any jacks about?
No.
It may just be 1 3 outer too far for Cammy.
Is it one too many? David sitting, looking like he could be commanding chip leader.
Well, how about a chop?
We're gonna chop it up if a 4 or a queen.
Oh my word!
The jack and sit back down again.
Why have a chop when you can have it all?
Wow.
Cammy Williamson is on some heat, this FT. Pings the jack off. You're thinking, just give us a chop, give us some life. Forget the chop, mate. Have it all. Ace deuce suited for Tom. Nice one to attempt to steal.
Is the feet, sorry.
No, it's okay. All
No,
good. Go on.
I just said somebody was in there saying is the feet stuttering. Hopefully not. Give yourself a quick refresh if you're on Twitch. And let us know.
Interesting one here for Matt. Ace king suited. Slightly too much to jam, such a strong hand. 30 bigs. Yes, we're out of position, but want to try and induce something here from Tom, like against an ace 5 suited, against like a queen jack suited, like hands that can potentially go for the 4-bet rip in terms of a bluff LP versus blinds. And ace deuce of hearts, maybe not like the prime combo, but if we are going to pull some 4-bet bluffs in the form of a jam, we do like choosing some suitable ace stuff, but we prefer having the ace 5, the ace 4 suited. Maybe if we just shove any suited wheel ace, we're definitely going to be overdoing it. So we'll see what Tom comes with. But I feel like ace 5 suited obviously going to be the prime candidate. We also like some suited Broadway stuff, like some queen jack suited, some king jack suited, to go for the 4-bet send. But he's going to take this avenue here as Tom, which I'm surprised about, Tower. Generally,
Ace deuce.
we are getting the nice price in position. But in general, I'm shocked to see this.
Where are we in this hand with an ace high flop? Ace 5 jack.
Not much Matt's worried about here, Tal. I'm going to be in a bit of a quandary as Matt's sitting here thinking about hands that Tom's just going to call here. Maybe like some stuff that wants to take his price, like a jack 10 suited, like a 10-9 suited. Like I expect stuff like 7s, 8s, 9s just to send pre. I expect stuff like ace queen, ace king, ace jack suited potentially just to send pre. So kind of interesting what we're working with, thinking about Tom's range from Matt's perspective. Like I'd never assign him this tower. I'd never give him the ace deuce suited, the ace 3 suited. I expect these hands to just potentially fold, or maybe once in a while go for that low frequency 4-bet. But now we get here, going to be a real problem for Tom Hall, because we have top pair facing a capable opponent, and Matt will find some bluffs from stuff like king queen, queen 10, king 10, something like a king 8 of spades that now turns a nut flush draw. And then obviously Matt's value range just going to be the ace king, ace queen, ace jack, pocket jacks, ace 5 suited, ace 4 suited that were bluffing pre. These can still be in there for value too. Let's see what Matt's got in mind. Less than a pot size bet tower here. 0.95 SPR.
I'm a bit like you. Where is Tom in the hand with the ace deuce?
This is why it's kind of interesting, like from Matt's perspective, because we know Matt, we know he'll think logically about each given spot, and when Tom peels the 3-bet off of this stack depth, it's kind of interesting what we're trying to assign him as range. I just expect this stuff to fold pre, maybe go for a low frequency 4-bet once in a while. I'm probably just going to give him stuff like jack 10 suited, queen 10 suited, these type of holdings.
If Matt checks, can we expect Tom to...
No, Tom will just knuckle back 100%.
Oh, not now. No! Not now, he's not knuckling back.
Oh my word.
Wow.
What a ridiculous river. One thing that is kind of good for Matt being the 3 of spades is we assign Tom that range that calls the 3-bet pre off this stack depth. I'm going to believe, I know we can see he's got ace deuce suited, but I was sat there as Matt. I would think Tom would have a lot of this jack 9 suited, jack 10 suited, queen jack suited, king jack suited. And jack X of spades is so real. So if we check here as Matt, and Tom does go for the all-in, which he will, maybe there's some hero folding going on here from Matt. I know it's less than a half pot back, but when you think about Tom's range, if he has like an ace 10 that didn't get aggressive pre, Ace 10 suited, he's just going to knuckle that back. If Tom's got... Well,
he's
Matt has
announced
gone
it.
for the jam, and Tom's going to call it off anyway. But
Yep, he's already shown him the deuce. Oh, can't believe it.
yeah, it's a pretty rough one
Wow.
for Matt. Pretty
Tough
rough one. Maybe Matt feels like Ace 10's there to get hero by Ace Queen. It's very hard for Matt to get called by Werso Tower. Ace Queen wants to shove pre, 30 effective LP versus blinds. So we literally target Ace 10 suited, Ace 9 suited that may be in there. And that's about it. Is Tom really heroing like a King Jack of Hearts? That just folds turn anyway, so...
That is leaving Matt pretty short, 29,000. Pretty grim run out for Matt Davenport.
Really interesting river jam from him though, Tower, because where are we getting paid from? Ace 10 suited, is that going to hero? Ace 9 suited, is that going to hero?
Tough one for Matt.
Enjoyable hand to delve into though. Really nice one to cover. So the pill of the free bet with the ace deuce for Tom working out on that occasion. Dean essentially all in. 2/3 of his stack, and he's going to run into the ladies of Wilco. That's all you need, mate, to come back. Potential bust out.
Tower was the wrong energy. You're the man who actually gets it in.
Here we go, here we go. So George for Folk in Queen, and then going to be back on Dean, and may stall for a few seconds, see if anything's occurring on the outer table. But hold on a second, Wilco's just exposed the ladies, and it's still on Dean. He showed the queens. Everyone saw them.
I mean, even still, he's only got 100 back, and it's 2 off the money, not 1. I can't see how you fold, but he's still just going to be dead last 2 off if he folds. What a very dumb spot.
Yeah, this is weird. Now he knows he's up against ladies, but he's put in over 2/3.
This is where you sat there thinking, why did I not just put like 40%
Yeah,
or something?
I know.
Yeah, then you could get away. But
Look at the price Dean's getting. And take out the 510 and Wilco, 325 in pot, plus his 110, so 435 in the pot. So he's getting 4-1, Dean, literally nearly on the nail.
way more than that, no?
No, because it's accounting for Wilco's stack in the pot down the bottom right.
Well, he had to call 100 to win
110
700 or something.
No, I don't know. It's less, I think.
No, it's going to be more. He's got 385. He put in 270 of his stack.
270, 110.
Another
But I
385.
think this 820 accounts for Wilco's.
We'll see when it gets
Well,
pulled
yeah, we'll
back.
see. We'll see.
Yeah.
You might be right, actually, Jack. Makes sense.
Might be
385
something
times
in the
2,
middle,
yeah.
actually, but yeah.
Oh, but Dean finds the ace anyhow.
The guys of blinds are going to come back at 8,000, 16,000 with a 16,000 big blind ante.
Back, guys, back for more giveaways this session. We have 23 remaining new featured table to run you through. In one, we have Mihak Zglavoci.
Good on you.
We'll go with that. Chun Hao in 2. Ed Spencer Small in 3. Luke Filler in 4. Mark Baxter in 5. Easty in 7. Rob McNeil in 8. And Paul Edwards in the 9 seat. In the money now. We'll go to another giveaway about 3:15, guys. Got another 2 $22 tickets for 8A poker to give away to the chat box.
And Easty has cashed.
I know.
2 on the trot.
I know. What's going on?
We need to check the world records.
Well, you said there was a huge storm coming later. That's it. Maybe it's the apocalypse. It's the end. 2 cashes in a row. Paul going to kick us off with an open hit. Ace Jack of Diamonds for Ed. I'm going to go with call. If Paul was slightly shallower, potentially could 3-bet call this one. But call seems nice at 20 effective of Paul opening from gun. And Easty here, Ace Jack of Clubs. Straight into the mix. And I don't think it's going to get much better than this, mate. Especially with the dead flat of Ed there as well. And there's the all-in. Ed will be calling off Ace Jack suited. Put some diamonds there, dealer.
You can't say that.
I didn't say put 3 diamonds, I said 2. I want him to suffer a little bit. Couple of diamonds on the flop, brick.
Yeah, why not? Not too bad, that's too many.
1 diamond.
So both can still get there. 50% of the time, we're going to have a sweat. Boo. Chop it up. Boom. Small profit on the hand.
Do what you want. Boom. 23 players left, including Easty.
There he is. Chun. Couple of 5s, 8 big blinds. All in. Queen Jack of Diamonds for Luke here. We'll be calling this from this position. Out of the way. Easty follows suit.
As you do.
I think Chun going to get this one through.
So we're on 23.
Set the clubs for Mark. Should be an open from Hijack.
Raising up. Here's 7 suited.
Jack 10 of spades for Mihail. Got a call and see a flop.
933. Do we always see bet?
You could see bet small here as Mark. Like there shouldn't be much 3x. Like much better to see bet 933 than it is to see bet 993, because big blind's not going to defend many offsuit 3x. However, they will defend a lot more offsuit 9x. And Mihal's actually got one here, not against Mark's size, but like when we get this shallow, it's hard to find bluffs if we are ever going to go for like small check raise. If we're met by a smaller size, maybe this one, 2 overs, 3 to flush, 3 to straight could go for like a little click. Against that size, just got a check fold. Actually no room for anything as Mihal didn't see. He's actually only got 9 bigs. Things shallowing up.
Mark from +2 out of the way, or should be. There you go.
Chung got to go.
Indigo. Exactly right. For 10.
Getting it through.
Roddy McNeil. Out of the way. Luke, chip lead on the table, 40 bigs. Mihail and Nick Eastwood under 10. We're doing the Crazy Scotsman up. Things are good this Thursday afternoon.
Mark in the tank, but ace-4 off from +1. I'd be surprised, but surprised I am. Reaching. Fairly loose from this position, but wants to get involved. Let's have a blocker. Oh, but it's ill time from Mark, because ace-jack here. 9 BBs. Gonna let it go. That may have been a fold just on first glance of his customer. Don't know what Mark's like. If they've been sat together all day, Mark's not been doing much, been solid. I can see it. But if it's someone that's just going to open correctly, ace-jack for 9's got to go. If he feels like he's going to be opening too tight, I can see it. I still would have taken it. Myself, Roddy with the 8s, even contemplating here from the hijack, but he's going to let it go as well. It's just going to be a raise and take for Mark. I'm messaging Eastie right now, he had ace-4 off. I understand it. It's a slightly larger opening, and then it's like 2.4x. I think we need to make our decision based on what he saw from Mark first 2 hours. If Mark hadn't been playing many pots, if he was perceived as granite, I can see it. If we feel like he is opening correctly, probably got to take 8 max. How are we doing, Mal? How are we doing, Chris Harvey? Welcome to the stream. It'll be about 10 o'clock for us this evening, I reckon. 9:30, 10. What time was the high roller meant to start? 3 o'clock?
Yeah.
I was going to see if there's any like way to reopen it.
No.
A few people will turn up for it and found out that it's cancelled in the building. The very next hand, Easty gets ace jack. Gets to be first in. Much prefer being the open shove up rather than a re-shove. Does get it through.
On 22, Easy survives.
How are we doing, Zep? Good morning. Sean.
There's in the 50.
Yeah, put some extra meat on this.
Yeah.
Problem is, like Mark, make this too big, so he's going to defend Queen 5 of Hearts, but against the North of 3 big blind open, you just isolate a better range of hands that are going to continue against you. 3 big blinds. One action from the Ace Queen. Jack 10 for Chun here. High Jack 15 out the way. It's 5 for Ed. It's going to open once folded 2. Gonna get some bad news. Luke should be free betting here. 35 effective to start the hand. 95k, 100k. 3x the open seems good at this stack depth. Oh, goes with call. Okay. That's interesting. I guess Easty does have a reshove stack, may shove wider after cut off open button flat.
Yeah, still can't get involved with the Jack 4.
Surprised to see Luke not take this upstairs at 35 to start the hand.
King High flop, King 9 deuce. Things you like to see.
Yeah, check for Ed. Should be, but he's going to go for C-bet. And as I always say, one of the most misplayed spots you see at a poker table, cut-off versus button, people not recognising how little we get to c-bet. The boards that we actually get to c-bet most are like ace 9-9, king 9-9, and like having the 9x advantage against the button flat range, meaning these are really the only boards we should be c-betting more than checking. And Luke, once we get here, we expect to just see call. If he's trapping pre-flop, why would we raise now? Oh no. Oh no, oh no. And we just lose a hand that's drawing close to dead. Like if we flat here pre-flop tower, we get this flop, don't need protection.
Yep.
What are we up to? Cut-off range, gonna have like 6-7 suited in there, all the suited ace-x. Just countless combos that are gonna have less than 5% equity versus our range, versus our hand. That could have just been a board that Ed check folded. As I say, it's one of the most misplayed spots you see at this sort of buy-in level, cut-off versus button. People that haven't looked at these situations and not recognising how often we are actually meant to check, even on the king high boards, ace high boards. People just on autopilot, c-betting relentlessly.
Now we're doing spray. Hope things are good. Yeah, straight across the Mersey. You're looking straight through the windows here. It's a beautiful spot on the Albert Dock, next to the King's Dock. It's a fantastic place. 10-minute walk into the town centre. And Liverpool won. Mihail with the Jack Queen.
Gonna get action.
Gonna be calling his mark in seat number 5.
Yeah, under the gun here, 9 bigs. Gonna be a couple of worse pairs in there. Gonna be ace-6 for ace-2 suited in there.
Can he fold?
I wouldn't fold 7s unless there was some sort of read that our opponent isn't shoving correctly. Well, he is going to let him go. But me out here under the gun, he's just going to take any pair. He's going to take suited ace-x, any suited ace-x. So there's just enough out there that we dominate. Maybe going to wait for a better spot.
Indeed.
Not taking the 7s.
21 players left. So chum with the ace-9. Easter with a queen-9 from button, out of the way. Good spray, thank you very much. Glad you're watching. 888, give another giveaway soon. We'll get lime on the keywords around about 4 o'clock for another 2 giveaways on the keywords. We'll go for 2 each time, I reckon. Side flop, then raising to 35. Chun calling with the ace 9, flopping an ace, things you don't like to see as head.
Another keyword coming up in 4 minutes time, guys.
4. Oh, how about me getting it wrong?
Well, I assume it's 4 because Nightbot's just put, we're giving away 10 times 22
No,
tickets.
I just said that we were giving away at 4
At
p.m.
4? I said 4. I'm pretty sure I said 4:15.
Did you?
We got loads the other
We
way.
got loads, right? Good. We could just do 1 and get more in. That's what we could do.
Yeah,
a bit more interaction in the old chats. That's what we could do. We'll let Lime decide how many we're giving away in the next one. Is it 1 or 2? And if it's 1, we'll give away 1 at 1:15 and 1 at 4 o'clock. That's what we'll do. So Ed just gets unlucky on the flop. Tough spot to be in with kings.
Yeah, having the King of Diamonds not the best card. Some potential second up flush draw bluffs. Obviously this Jack 10, 10-7 there as well. It's a tough one with the Cowboys. One thing I will say on the ace high boards after check flop, people don't tend to take off with bluffs because if Ed here opens a hand like Jack 10 suited, he's going to see bet this board. So once Ed checks back, a lot of the time he is going to be weighted towards a hand that can call the turn lead. So it's not one of the boards that gets heavily attacked once it goes check. Big blind like doesn't bet like 10-7 Jack 10 flush draws at full frequency because Ed's still under the gun, can still have some strong hands even after check flop. So the ace high board I think is one that's going to be under bluffed after check flop and then lead turn. And I think that's a key component here. But what Ed might be thinking is, does Chung go for value here with all his ace X? Hands like ace 4, ace 6. But he is going to see the bad news. Curious, wanted to see. So we are going to go to a key word, guys.
And it's going to be 1.
And if you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Facebook, make your way over to 88 Poker TV on Twitch if you want to get involved. And the next key word for just 1 ticket is 1 ticket.
Ah, like it. 1 ticket. Here's the keyword. Follow Lime in the chat. There we go. Away you go. 1 ticket. Good luck, everybody. And we'll do another one at 4 p.m. But nice one, Lime. 1 ticket. I like it. Hey, Christy. What time is buying until today? This is the Voyage that you couldn't buy into today, but the main event is starting, and that's late reg. I think it's all the way through.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So this is the Voyage Christie, the final day of the Voyage Christie. We're down to the final 22 players.
With the open, should get some defence from Ed. King high board and likely to be Luke's pot. Heavy C bet, King 9-8 rainbow. Gun versus big blind. Maybe just a range bet this board. Look at it. It's going to go for the check back. Does keep in the dominated hand of Ed. 5 on the turn, and looks like Ed going to start taking off with his gutter now. Feels like there's going to be hands like ace queen, queens, jacks, tens. Always interesting though when your opponent does go for a check on a range bet board. That may be some ace 9 suited and then tens, jacks, queens. These type of hands in there, you're going to range your opponent on. Luke is going to make the call on the turn. And now, have we got the follow through as Ed? Because after check, check, flop, we do feel like Luke is going to be capped at queens at best here. Queens, jacks, tens, maybe an ace 9 suited. I would expect the ace queen, ace jack to just see that this board, so probably are meant to. So is going to try and target some of these holdings. It's a tough spot for Luke, because Ed does just get to value bet all of his king X after check, check, flop on this particular run out. So he's going to have king deuce suited upwards from like king 9 off, maybe king 8 off folds pre, but just catalogue the king X combos that he does get to value bet. But he's also got some jack 10, he's got some 7X, 6X, spade draws. It's a tough one. Now we get here with the ace jack. Plausible combinations of bluffs and value out there, and these are the tough spots. So much king X for value, but so many jack 10s, 10 7s, queen jack.
Bit of a blender.
Yeah, just range bet the flop tower and his hand over anyway. That may work out better for him if he can find the hero. Looks like it is. He's going to get the maximum.
Well done, sir. Well done indeed to see the ace jack. What a good call. Very nice call. 1 more minute for the tickets, which is 1 ticket. And the keyword is 1 ticket. On 21. So, still on 21. Here comes the countdown. So, just been informed, we lost Roddy McNeil on the outer table. Unfortunately, didn't get his elimination, which means we're down to 20. 20. Roddy McNeil cashing for £670. Rob Walmsley busting out in 22nd for 660. Michael Broadhurst for 660 as well. Jack, who bust out in 24th, and the first person in the money to be eliminated was Dan Myers. So Danny Myers, who was on the feature. So we're down to 20. Mal Gadsby gets the ticket. Oi, oi, Mal. We have a free roll later on this evening, 6 p.m. GMT, so 7 p.m. British time. Paul says I'm all in with the ace-8, and Chun wakes up with a jack, so puts a triangle in the middle as well. Trouble for Paul. Luke will get away with the 7s. He's full. Thinking he's going to fold the 7s for 21.
Oh yeah, for sure. Gun shove for 13, reshove for 21.
Absolutely. Don't know why we need an account with the 7s.
Right.
But we'll just check.
9s are in the muck here. 10s is horrible.
Yep.
7s is one of the easiest folds you're going to have all day. Gun shove for 13, reshove from Chun.
Yep, in the bin they go. Fold it. So here we go. Ace-8 against jacks. Does Paul Edwards survive?
Oh, Mal Gadsby won the giveaway.
He did indeed.
Just went to order some grub, no dinner break.
What are you having?
I've just got a burger.
Oh, the nice them Wagyu burgers here.
Yeah, just a burger.
Very nice.
Well, that's a fun one. So Jack's a chance, still out in front, but well to fade now. Hearts and the jack working. King on the turn.
Hearts and queens.
Counterfeit would be fun.
Don't do it. Don't do the queen. It's not. It's 6. So Paul Edwards eliminated in 20th. We're down to 19.
If I just call him.
Oh no, you did it. Good over.
Thank you. As soon as you go in, I was like, I'm gonna call. I just do that for time actually. I might have time to.
So on 19, redraw at 18. When we get there, yeah, 5-minute redraw, and then back with the 18. These two with the 5-6 out of small.
All
Is it in?
Yeah.
And it goes.
Gonna get it through. He likes that.
He is indeed. We can see he'd love a call.
Yeah.
With a 6 high. And it shows him 6 deuce. Did he make the guarantee? No, just fell short. 20 players short in the opening voyage. We're down to the final 19.
It should be about 10 o'clock, this one.
So another giveaway in 33 minutes.
And another all in
Here
from
we
Easty.
go, Easty, do it again. For 9.
Don't know what. He's having a little count of his stack, but this is fist pump in.
Mihail's going to do the same again. In the bin. Couple of pips higher.
All in the call, each table.
Oh, we're live.
And then Sean turns over the ace king. So we are live. He doesn't mind that. 60-40. Or thereabouts.
Oh no, the £10 ladder.
Oh dear.
Jack of clubs.
I'll stay sat down for that.
Well,
a 10.
Queen or a 10.
We have hope. But no, next door. Nick Eastwood eliminated in 19th for £670. Well done, Easty. Well done, Easty. Gonna do a redraw for 2 tables. We'll quickly grab a cup of tea. Back with you in 2 minutes after the redraw. Just leave the pictures on. Keyword at 4.
Yeah. Redraw. You might be back on here, so who knows? Redraw.
It's lucky. I want to see
Lucky
here.
seat.
Yeah,
It has been lucky. You had a short stack coming in, didn't you?
I was very suspect.
Yeah.
Very little bit.
Seat 2's the one you want. I'm happy to change. It's not how it's gone.
Stacks together. I started off with a few big stacks around me, and then as soon as I went on that table, I was happy. Why did they redraw last 18?
Sorry?
Why did they redraw last 2 tables?
Just always do it. Just the way it goes. Seat 10. Yes. Oh, then it might be this. Oh, no, that's what we're on at the moment. Sorry? No. Oh, we've still got 1 table going, that's why. We've still got 1 table going.
You see 4.
Am I still on here?
Yeah, 10-4.
Okay. Well, your seat's been good. I'm still here,
Uh,
kept me on big leagues.
yeah, seat 7.
Seat 7.
Means I'm coming on here then.
Maybe. That's so quick. What have we got?
Okay, guys, your new seats are on the screen. Please move your seats to the
You are still on this. Battle again. Again. It's not been very good this week's table to me, but still, he took advantage of my chips and he took advantage of my chips.
I took lost a minute. Are you staying on the feature or?
Yeah, I'm right there.
Just give me chips when I'm in position on me.
I got position on you.
I've never played. I have a position on you.
It's just not allowed.
Seat
It's
1.
decided. Yeah. That one's mine, by the way.
We've got 2 minutes, haven't we? You've got a couple of chips, right? 2 minutes. We've got 2 minutes.
At the moment everyone's moved, I am restarting it, so...
So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 22 for seat 1.
Check me around.
Are you cancelling or?
Doing okay, I'm surviving.
Check
Yourself?
me around.
Also
It's all gone a bit south.
It does. It has gone. It went south for me too. That's how these go.
It's true. Up and down. Up and down.
As long as the next one's up, I'm alright.
Your bud?
That was me yesterday. I'd go all in and win, go all in and lose.
Yeah.
Go all in and win, go all in and lose.
That's how it is.
That again.
How many you got?
About 16 bigs.
240.
Listen, that
For seat 1.
spin.
Table.
170
I don't know.
for seat
I
5.
don't know.
Check your seat on the screen behind you. Check where you're sitting behind you, and then move to the correct table. Where's Shelf? This one.
Good luck.
Alright.
I think I've got the worst position on the table. 1, 2, 3. You're playing solid all day. Well, you're near. He's solid.
I haven't. I'll take that.
How you doing?
Yeah, not bad, you okay?
Yeah.
Everyone's
Still
here.
in? Boys are back in town?
Yes, boys are back.
Give it to him.
Go on, then. Alright? What if I could? I promise.
He's still here. Thought I'd stopping you. Nemesis. Caught me down with ace jack.
491 for
You do bluff it off.
Comes up to that.
Yeah, wrong in that. Have a heart behind. Only 2 streets, right?
Well, you know. Yeah, where was the third one?
735.
He felt the kick under the table. It wasn't right.
Four single.
Well,
Are we ready?
Ready, guys. 2-table redraw is done. Keyword coming at 4 o'clock. Quick rundown of the new table. Some faces we had on a minute ago, but seat changes. In 1's going to be Neil Marshall. 2, Will Winchester. 3, Paul Single. 4, Ed Spencer Small. 5, Lewis Henderson. 6, Mark Baxter. 7, Michal Zglavocci. And 8, Tuan Lee. And in 9 is Luke Villa.
Oh, what, 20 quid? That's a main event. See, satellite. Plus £5.
Good game, Mr. Nick Eastwood.
I went to Zizzy. Yeah. Had a pizza. Okay, different nights.
I thought I'd do some wicked easy. Wicked easy.
Marius Czech building castles in the background there. Where is he in the league? 6th.
Ooh, I didn't realise there's eyes that.
Got the 20 results.
He's having a
so-
good year, isn't he?
Yes.
Go on, the Marius.
Jack 10 suited here for Mark. He's at 37. Free bet to call here from Luke. Mark starts the hand at 26 big blinds, so probably somewhere around the 120 remit. What I'd like to see from Luke. And we'd be making it 120 to call off a jam. Goes for 95 though. That's way too small tower. Way too small. And now Mark can just take his price in position if he wants with a Jack 10 of spades. I'm not even going to take it. Jack 10 suited. 3 to 1 on the call in position into the mark.
Not taking it.
With this, why didn't take it?
Especially the odds there.
You get some fives.
You had to give me
I don't know.
4 to 1, I think.
Yeah, probably 4 to 1.
5 would have been generous.
4.5 to 1.
Yeah.
9 to 2.
Just 3 up. Would you have accepted 100 quid?
Yeah, sure. That would have been that would have been 1 at 1 gone. Don't
C4, how are we doing? Which part of the world are you in? Apparently so it's going to be very wet and very windy and very wild on the west coast of the UK today. Very wet, very wild. Stay safe wherever you are. We are. When you look through the window very shortly, it's going to rain a lot. Overlooking the Mersey here in Liverpool. Super place. He's the nowhere. He's at home in Manchester. He's at home in Manchester. Luke with the A7, raising up. Will out of the way by the big. Well, he has the high low, I suppose. With 3 bets to 90,000. With the old combo. Yeah, 7 for Luke, 58 the call. Making the call. Or is it a 4 bet? Look at this coming in. No, he makes the call. He makes the call. Queen high flop, Queen 6-6. So an up flush draw for Luke. Top pair turning into 2 pair on that flop. Queen 6-6. Could have a bit of action here. Does Will continue? There were no satellites for this event on 888, says a C4. Very surprised about that, Pop. Hope they get some satellites in for commentary, get the numbers up. Luke with an up flush draw. Should just call. No, there's any sixes in the range of Will. 3 betting pre-flop, unless it is sixes and he's got quads. So does make the call, 50k. Willow's Reno. Top of the chips for most of the day. It was chip leader last night. Option back round to Will. Enemy scared of the king on the turn. You know, king, jack, king, tens floating. And then king, jack, king, 10 of hearts. I think Luke's going to take the option of a free card to see the river. No, he's not. He's going for the aggressive route. And the action will be back on Will with a decision to make. Will with the decision with the Queen. Looks back down. I don't think he's got. Man, he gets him to fold the better hand. Puts him on some kind of king. Still on 18.
Make it blind up, turn 20.
Did they normally do the satellites for the UKPL? I'm guessing they do. Is it just a misstep? You think somebody's on a bonus? I actually think it's the worst music I've ever heard, ever. And it has to be played at the loudest they can as well. Never understand it. If you sat there, it must be in like you're in a bloody dance studio. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Again, yeah?
Oh, there were the free rolls for seats, but no actual satellites, because you would have played the satellites. I hope there's some for Coventry. Well, Sunday is definitely on a good bonus. Yep. Are we back in Leeds? No, unfortunately we're not. But we are on the floor in Liverpool, and the slot machine does seem to be on the loudest noise you can make. That one in Leeds was just incredible, wasn't it? 4 days solid. Yeah, they did as well by turning it off the next time we got there. Do you know if you can use Grosvenor Live credit to buy into an 888 event? Yes, you can. Yes, you can, because it's in a Grosvenor casino. You can. So I hope to see you in Coventry. He's got £1,000 burning a hole in the account. Well, we hope to see you in Coventry for the next 888 event, or Edinburgh for the GKPT. Whichever you fancy. Plenty going on. Coventry twice before the end of the year. Finishes for Cardroom Direct and the Grosvenor Poker. So 2 more visits to Coventry this year, one for the 888 UKPL, one for the Behemoth at the end of the year. Final event of the year for the team. And then we start again in the Vic, I'm guessing sometime in January. Lovely. Nice flop if you've got the King Jack and you're calling pre. Will opens to 40,000. Lewis trying to get Will to see bet, which he does to 30,000. Keeps it relatively small. Should always be a call and nothing else. But then you've only got 110,000, so would it look a little bit too conspicuous by just calling 110? At 30 out of 110, you've only got 0.8 SPR anyway. So in it goes from Lewis, looking at his stack. Maybe that's something Will should have been looking at and not checked his stack, because if he does have anything, all of it is going to be piled in the middle, which is what's just happened. There's as much value as you can after flopping the absolute world. Still on 18. Fenflop says it's good to see Eastie cashing in a tournament and to catch Town and Jay doing the comms in Liverpool. Short stay, but time to make a move. Nice one, Fenflop. Good to see you. And see you around the tables soon, I'm sure. Lovely places. Lovely place. Overlooking the Mersey, Liverpool, 10 minutes from the town centre. Plenty to do in Liverpool. Superb night out. Superb city. Not a bad football team, to be fair. Stop, you stop, don't start doing that lady look charming thingy. It's just finished. Somebody's just finished a 100 free spin bonus by the sounds. So still on 18, we're in the money. Final table of 9. Mihail 7 bigs. Paul 8 bigs. Ed 9 bigs. Lewis 12 bigs. They're the ones in trouble. Here's screen for Luke, raising to 40. Will Messenger with the pocket 5s. 2 options. Call, raise.
Yeah, it was nice. It was the portion of onion rings that slowed me down. Ordered a side of onion rings. Come with about 8 onion rings that are about this size.
Big ones.
Big ones indeed. We are back.
Did you check your phone?
No.
No, there's a surprise. Most important thing I need, where are you? No, I'm desperate, I need you. Where are you?
I'm on D&D, that's why I was enjoying my food so much, I didn't even look at my phone.
So a 9-9 flop 4-way after Will just called. So the Queen 9, small and big, come along for the ride. So the top pair for Twan takes the lead. How are we doing, Ben? He loves a good Barnett story, old Ben.
He does love a Barnett.
Look, The mullet's back. It's in fashion. My little lad's got it. 3-year-old grandson. He's got it. He loves it. The old mullet is back in fashion. Achy breaky heart will be back in charts soon.
Tough one for Twan here. We flop top pair, checks through, king on the turn. The thing that we need to recognise here is Twan, Mihal's shoving in 3 players out of position after flop checks through, and these 3 players can still plausibly have King X in their range, so when he's shoving, highly unlikely that a 9 is ever going to be best. Keyword coming up as well, guys. We will go to it in a couple of minutes. We'll just do one ticket. Ace Jack for Will, +1. Paul here, King Queen against +1. Maybe just get out of the way. Exactly that. Suited would probably have to jam. Still a smidge of fold equity. Yeah, would definitely fold the 5s as mark in this spot. We're only working with 16 big blinds. There's an open from +1. This stage of the tournament, these small pocket pairs just going to reduce drastically in value. We're basically calling to hit a 1 and 8.5 to 1 shot, and then when we don't, we just either get bluffed off our hand or have to fold with other cards to contend with. And even Mihal with a bit of a loose pill here off his stack depth as well. Brings Twan in the small. And once again, we got 3 fairly loose pills in this spot. If Will's got like King Jack suited here, would love to see, not Will, sorry, the man in seat 9. It says action still on Twan, but it's thinking about it in big blind. I like that fold a lot there from Luke. People see the price they're getting, and they're like, I'm getting such a good price now, I got a call, but it's actually the other way. Although he would have flopped the nuts with the 4-5. Brutal game, but can't be results orientated. Don't want to be defending that 1-5-way. Equity just going to be so small in a 5-way queue. Mark with the best of it. And this is why this game's so great. Makes a loose call pre. But now he's actually going to pick up the pot. Wouldn't have been occurring with fold. So going to go to keyword after this hand, assuming I've got one. I might just say a random word. Nothing Will can do but fold. Just got to let Mark take this one. Well, I looked away. I was on the hunt for a keyword on the whispers. And I see the call with the ace-jack. What's Will up to here? Like, can be drawing dead versus some flop sets. 7-6s are there. Just need to recognise someone. Sometimes, like, Mark's betting to field here. 3 players. He's not just going to have a random stab as a bluff, I don't think. And now Will gets to the river. Not going to have a worse hand really here than ace high, so maybe feeling that needs to bluff at it now. Does go check check, and the 5's going to be best. Interesting flop call. So we got 2 tickets.
Two.
Oi
oi. We got 2.
So quick rundown what's going to happen, guys. If you are watching on YouTube, if you are watching on Facebook, you need to come on over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch. I have 2 $22 tickets to give away for 888 Poker. And all you have to do is type the keyword in the chat box.
Which is?
Cruel game.
Oh, wise.
Cruel game.
Cruel game. It's a cruel game. So there you go. Get yourself on Twitch. Get yourself a chance of winning 2 tickets worth $22. Good luck, everybody.
That's how you got them shit by folding.
He's keen for Lewis here. Off a 12. I actually really like this. I don't think everyone finds this enough. They see 12 big blinds and they just jam it into the middle. But this is a much better approach. Especially when you go up the buy-in ladder as well. I know this is a fairly small buy-in, but when you're up against good opponents, it's good off of like 12, 11 to have some ace-king, ace-queen suited in there, 10s, jacks. And not just open like your aces, your kings, and your stills, because if you are just opening aces and kings and stills, it becomes pretty easy to play against because you create what's called too much of a raise fold gap. So you're going to have so many raise folds opening off of that stack depth. So it's important to mix in the 16 combos of ace king, the 4 combos of ace queen suited.
It's a spade turn for Lewis. Beautiful turn card. £11,660 we're playing for. Lewis sees the river of the 3 of hearts.
And he's going to get a nice, clean, all-in now tower. Just hoping that Neil is sat over there with a bullet. And they both turn an ace. Yeah, very nice from Lewis. Played this hand very well. I do feel a lot of people would shove for 12, but he's potentially going to get the maximum. But one thing I say here about Neil, something important to note here, Queen 9-7, rainbow. Once Lewis check backs, he is going to be weighted towards a lot of ace highs here. If he's open Jack 10 suited, although that probably jams off a 10. This is the thing, King Jack's going to jam off a 10. King 10 suited is going to jam off a 12, sorry, not 10. So he is just going to have a lot of ace highs, ace king, ace jack suited, ace queen. Probably doesn't check flop, but I feel like the key component here is he's just going to see bet flop with any whiffs. If he has any whiffs, it's hard off a 12 tower. It's really hard to have whiffs off 12 because even like a jack 9 suited, he might jam. Queen jack suited, queen 10 suited. A lot of hands that just want to jam off a 12 off that stack size. So
back up to 18 after the hand. Last chance for Cruel Game. Get yourself in. Cruel Game. The countdown is on.
I'm checking to really fold.
Here we go. Good luck, everyone. Congratulations, final table. 11.
Final table 11 wins one. Well done.
And congratulations to Carlos Casablanca, UK.
Oh, he was on bang early this morning, was old Carlos.
That's a walk for Will. We like those.
No, not greedy. Not greedy, I only want like 9%.
Way, says Carlos. Well done.
Yeah, you can have 50. That's alright. Last time, I'm losing. Yeah, yeah.
Good area that for the sitting goes.
Good area for a burger and onion rings and chips as well.
Yeah. That's just cool.
Near with the Silwood Gappers. You see 40. And then all of it says Paul.
104. Got a quarters nil. I say got a call. Maybe people don't recognise that they have to in these spots, but at 2-1 price is crucial. We got 104 to win 214, just over 2-1 on our money. We only need 33% equity versus range. Paul gets away with one. 36% of the time he's out the door if he's called that. At nil. Raise folds against a 6 big blind jam. And you love that with King Queen suited, just getting that through. You expect you're always going to call. Your opponent's got to call anything they've opened, and you get the fold. It's a great result. As always, come back to this is the Voyager. This is a £200 comp, recreational heavy field. They're playing this for entertainment purposes. Obviously, a few pros scattered amongst them. In general, people here to just enjoy themselves, play some poker. And if you win a bit of money at the end of the day, you win a bit of money. They're not going to be going home running sims, looking at spots. They're just here to play their own game.
Jack Sharp Maguire says, used to be dealing in Blackpool, did old Endo. And Lewis. And now in the final 17 of the 888 Voyage.
Fold most of the time as Luke, 3-bet some of the time in this given spot. Twan's only starting with 19, so we would have to 3-bet to like 105 here. On the money. 105. And now Twan's actually got one that can be used. LP versus LP, LP versus blinds. These middle in pocket pairs can be used as some 4-bet jams. Like, because we don't get to call out a position, so we're just too shallow for that as Twan. Once again, we only flop a set 1 in 8.5 times. So much better to take this approach. Very well played by Twan. Good find that not everyone is going to find here. Does go for the 4-bet send. And Luke just going to be getting out of that. Don't mind the 3-bet, although I think it's really nice once in a while.
Those we stack back over half a mil. That's the final table payouts when we get there. 1,050 for ninth. Go on the endo. Now we got it. Got any noonie watching. Don't face it. One with the sevens, raising up.
Now, with pocket tens here, Twan effective stack starts hand at 27, so we could go for free bet, but we'd have to call off the jam. We do not want a free bet fold as nil. Makes it 110. Now we're going to be back on Twan, and did take the 4-bet jam with the sevens last hand. Obviously slightly better MP versus LP. This is EP versus MP.
And the call off to the flop. 9 Jack 5, all hearts. 7 of hearts playing for Twan. We don't know that just yet.
Yeah, just check over to nil though. No leads going on here. But this man plays his own game, and he is going to lead. Already becomes awkward for tens no heart. And one big problem we've got here as Neil Tower, you think about Twan's calling range here, open early position, call the free bet. He has no offsuit hands, which is very key. So he doesn't have ace jack, ace of hearts. He doesn't have ace 10, ace of hearts. Doesn't have king queen off with a heart. So like Twan's range here, probably going to be hands like this, and then like suited hands, king queen suited, king jack suited, jack 10 suited, all these things. So it makes it actually really tough, because you maybe eradicate some of the hands like the bare ace of hearts, that maybe some of the bluffs you think on that board that shouldn't actually be in there because of the pre-flop action. Like at that stack depth, I doubt we're going to see any offsuit hands peel for Twan out of position, other than maybe ace queen off that doesn't feel comfortable 4-bet sending. So when he leads flop, it becomes really awkward, because he doesn't have like king queen off heart, ace 10 off heart. Just going to be maybe a lot of queen jack of clubs, king jack of clubs, like the suited broadways with top pair, and then maybe some flop flushes, getting adventurous playing lead, not wanting to check behind from their opponent.
Afternoon, Ben. Let's go Hendo. Good win for you last week in Blackpool as well, Mr. Benjamin. Well played, sir. Thought you might have made it to Liverpool for the voyage and the main event.
How's the main event started?
27. Well, it's pretty steady, but she'll get busier and busier and busier, as Liverpool will.
So there we go, Ed's all in on the button. Twan's going to call off the sixes, as he should. Got a pair, sub 7, 2 invested. get out of this one, Twan. Just the one out, all he can find, set for a double as Ed. That's backdoor a straight, but second up flush good for Ed Spencer. Small
Gets himself up to 320 with the blinds at 20k. And the Spence survives.
Well, you know that.
Nine six suited for Will.
Afternoon, Sarah. Yes, Benjamin Hill on his way down on Saturday for the main event. Look forward to seeing you, Ben. Good luck when you get here.
How are we doing, Sarah?
And we're doing well, thank you. Final 17 of the voyage.
Kyle going to get to jam here. Bit of a wide one from Lewis. 9-6 of spades at this stage, even on the button at this stack depth does seem slightly loose. Maybe he thinks the blind's not going to be reshoving enough, or maybe defending too tightly. Either way, out the way. So 25k now. Next break in 36 minutes. 17 remain. Everyone locked up 680 squid.
Nice. 250 bind, very good.
Fives here for Luke. One of the biggest stacks at the table, but yeah, it's still like fold. I was going to say, now with full ring as well, still 9 max. Kind of close. Always say if you're not sure of a close one, sometimes the tighter approach is best. It opens the Queen 9 of Hearts.
Head raising up, all folding. That's one.
No jam.
No jam. Not surprising.
Yeah, Ed's only got 12 big blinds. Surprised he hasn't set them in. Why would you?
Well, absolutely.
When you're going to flop top 2 pair, let him barrel off on this board. And now we get here as Twine, we will just be putting on our check call shoes. There's no raising going on here. It's just a board that Ed will triple off on sometimes as well, Tower. As I always say, ace, king, ace, queen, ace, 10. We're going to get the money from it anyway. No need to raise now. Keep king, queen, king 10, queen 10. Pocket 4s, 5s, 6s in the mix that are potential triple candidates by the river.
There's a call. clubs on the turn, not the 10 of hearts that Johnny Brown wanted.
If this was the 8 of hearts, I'd jam as Ed. If it was a 10, any 10, I'd jam as Ed. The 8's kind of awkward. Like, it's still very good for us. We are going to dislodge Jack X. We're going to fold out 3X. We're going to fold out King, Queen and King 10. He's still going to go for it. Does still go for it. I don't like I say, I don't mind it. I'd do this with 10-9 suited. I'd do this maybe with King 10. Well, I'd definitely do it with King 10, King, Queen of clubs.
Needs a 10.
We're just trying to dislodge Jack X.
And it's not. Unlucky Ed. Ed Spencer Small busting out in 17th. 680. Well played, sir. Good efforts.
Always a big fan of a man that busts from running it. I'm a big advocate for that. It's so much better when you walk out and break with everyone. How are you getting on? Oh, I bust. I lost aces versus queens here. Queen on the turn. Oh, I bust. I check raise flop with 7i. I went 1.5x pot on the turn. I jam river for 300%. Yeah, I'm out. But how much is a better story than that? Than hearing the old I lost the flip ace king versus jacks. I had ace king against ace queen, hit a queen. People are actually interested in them stories, Tower. Rather than acting like they're interested when you tell them that aces versus kings malarkey. That's in the PLO WSOP.
Yeah.
That's how I come fifth. That's how I bluffed it all off. You got to have the heart sometimes.
You did stand up and said, "I'm drawing dead."
Yeah, well, yeah. All in on the turn, snap, looked to the rail. We're dead guys, no bracelet this year.
5 minutes later, walk into the win. So we're down to 16 in the voyage.
I disagree, Andreas. The 9's irrelevant, doesn't block anything. Ace, Jack, 3 rainbows, having the 9 irrelevant. Having the Queen, only strip removal to King, Queen and Queen 10. So literally 12 combos left of those each. And then you think about big blind calling range, defend like 60, 70% probably Twan. Specifically, he's going to have countless combinations of Jack X that fold. He's even got a few 3X suited in there that defend pre that fold. He may even hero fold some of his wheel aces. And then we fold out the King, Queen, Queen 10 as well. Like I said, I wouldn't have taken that specific gut shot, but the 9's not blocking anything, and the Queen's only got removal to the snap folds of Queen 10 and King, Queen. And then you're running through like 50, 60 plus combinations of Jack X that do all hit the mark. I personally would have gone for like maybe the up and down, 10-9 suited, or definitely the combo draws with the clubs, but I do not agree with that one, beat. Obviously, Queen 9 does seem like it's overdoing it. We're just going to go with every gutter, but I don't think it's. I think of Twan's range, how it is constructed, and how many combos are out of there on the turn. Queen 9 suited for Luke. Neil, going to check his option with a 10-9 of diamonds, heads up, blind on blind. Queen 9 of clubs for Luke. Does go for the stab. 10 high out of there. As we go into the final 30 minutes of the session. Tower's gone for his dinner. How you doing, Kev, mate? Hope things are picking up in the hospital. Sending our wishes. Say hello to Drew and Cal for me as well. Hopefully we can get you through today, mate.
Morton's got a good ball.
Ace 9 for Lewis. In it goes. 10 bigs, +1. I would definitely send Ace 10 for 10 here, so Ace 9 seems like it makes the cut. And it's going to get it through. Pick up lines and ante. No David Halliday. I see where he busted today. David Halliday didn't even make the money, mate. Out in 31st. 6 from the money was David. And here we go. We got action. Lewis with the 7s. Just rifles in 12 from under the gun. Mark with the ISO of his own with the Ace King suited. Top notch fold there from Paul. The speed that Mark put that in for his 20. Paul felt like Ace Queen was flipping at best and didn't take too long before letting it go. Top notch laydown when he's sitting as short as he is. Now it's flip time. Lewis, slight equity favourite. Slight equity favourite has just become improbable, let's say, to lose. There you go. 2% job, dead on the turn. Lewis going to double up through Mark.
Sorry for showing, I really showed the 8. I know, I saw that.
Ah, it's a turn. I love them.
Yeah, you did.
Didn't say anything about good thing or a bad thing?
It's bad as well. Basically, I got all 8 against 7 before. Like, it was only 1 out, the other 1 out.
Yeah. Yeah.
King 9 for 12, got some chips, going to try and put them to work. Opens from +2. Already seen the free bet come in from Luke before, and he's got another combo to take it upstairs. King Queen off, don't mind this one at all. It's a free bet bluff. would have potentially gone bigger though, being nitpicky here. Start the hand, 35 effective, so could just go the full 6 BBs. Either way, against Twan's actual hand, it should be working. Nice take from Luke. Oh, in a champagne poker. Antoine, active as ever, and he's got the goods, looking for action with the aces. Is anyone going to give him it? Got a fold here as well. Once again, 2 tables left, drastically reducing in value these pocket pairs. Like, our stack is 17 bigs. We're essentially calling to try and hit a 1 and 8 and half to 1 shot. Doesn't happen very often. And Paul, are you kidding me? This just doesn't seem fair. Patience. We finally find our hand in the form of kings. Antoine can't wait to snap it off. And Paul will see the bad news. He has been collared. Going to need a king. And we'll be down to 15. Well, there is hope. Gut shot on the turn picked up for Paul here. Kings and 10s to stay alive. 4 of clubs river. Unfortunate for Paul, what can you do? You've been collared. Didn't get there. Out in 16th for £680. 15 remain.
Nice hand to grab that one, wasn't it? Lucky it wasn't that way.
Queen 10 for Antoine. Opens under the gun. Makes it 50k. Ace for Mark in the go. And Antoine once again getting that 2 to 1 price, even better. 2.4 to 1. Knows he's priced in. And he's going to like what he sees. Flipping in this given situation. Well, flipping turn into big favourite. Queen on the flop for Twan, fading 8. Second queen is meaningless, same scenario. And the festival nuts just not been with it this week. Pocket 8s. Mark Baxter out in 15th, 710 quid. break in 20 minutes time.
Where's 60,000?
Twos for Neil. I'm back.
Yeah, this should be a fold for now. I guess we are 7-handed now. Even still, deuces, guns, 7 max, 24 to start the hand. Expect it to just go in amok a lot of the time, but here we are now. Mihail, Queen 10 suited here. Off of 9 big blinds. I'm not sure whether we can jam here or not. I would definitely jam King Queen, King Jack suited, Queen Jack suited even. Not too sure about this one. I guess if the opener is going to have a lot of raise folds and you feel like someone that is getting after it, more inclined to jam, but if you feel like more on the tighter side, maybe just live to fight another day. Like, if anything, it's one of these spots you prefer to have like 6, 7 big blinds here, where you can flat. I'm actually not sure. I remember looking at something, well over a year ago now, 7, 6 big blinds in the small big blind, and you actually have a flatten range off of that stack size. The 6, 7 bigs hand like that, we can call with the big blind squeezes. We're just priced in to call off anyway.
Off to the flop 3-handed. Queen 8-8.
Takes this approach and it's going to work out pretty well. No, it isn't. Sorry, I thought the Queen 10 diamonds was still in. I look up and it's turned into 6-7 off of Twan. Deuces of Neil. Going to continue. Does get it through.
Very nice indeed. Under 20 minutes to go until the end of this session, then a 15-minute break. 9 bigs from Mihail. Will on 17. Out of 196. Break on its way. I might have one of your special coffees a little bit later.
That's so
really
weird.
nice.
I was literally just about to say I'm going to have a nice coffee on the break.
Ah, well, there you go. Order 2.
Literally straight in my head.
Yeah, that's what we fancy. Thanks to Line for all the giveaways. More to come after the break.
Yeah, we've done 5, I believe, so another 5. Probably at about the halfway point as well. Expect to be done about 10, so 5 done at the halfway mark. Doesn't seem too bad.
Absolutely not.
Luke, Ace Jack here. Would like to see some added juice. Looks like 3x in position is coming. Slightly more. Ten 5 of clubs for Twan, straight into the muck. Right then, Patrick.
Hey, Pat. How's things? What have you been up to? May sign a Paul Worsley. He'll be downstairs playing the main if he's in. If not, somebody says he's playing the main, so he could be here tomorrow.
Let's have a look. Main event. Arian's playing.
Is he?
No Paul Worsley in the main as of yet. A bit of a loose one here from Hendo from the hijack, ace-5 off. Trying to steal at 22. Prefer at this stage to be a bit more snug. Either way, going to get out of the way here and now. Ace-5 off hijack. Seems a bit on the loose side, especially when you got the old Tuan Lee there as well, known for his aggression.
Is the main buying 888? No, the main in this one is 560. It's an MPL event. The lives are normally the obscure 888s and all that malarkeys.
Battle of the King Queens. Got a fold against this size from Hendo. That's a mirror from yesterday.
It is.
He's still in the mix. He must have had some cards today.
630,000. He did like to play last night in the turbo.
He was a proper firecracker. He was limping, up to no good. Strange floats. I'm actually kind of gutted we got him on the table with 11 minutes before the break. Like even here, just sits down, 3x, takes it down.
Afternoon, Valerie. That sounds like a drink, Patrick. Hi, J&T. That's a bit later. Batten down the hatches up in Scotland today. Going to be very wet, very windy. Be careful out there. It's just started in Liverpool.
Queens for Luke. Is Val in Blackpool?
Not sure. You in Blackpool, Valerie?
If she is, I know what she's going to say to me as soon as I get there. Remember that time I knocked you out of the satellite here, Joe?
And I was drunk. Edinburgh next week for everybody up in Edinburgh and Scotland area.
Got some good news. Free roll is now in the client. Nays, who has asked about it in the chat box. We're going on break in 9 minutes time. So what we'll do, we'll give it out in a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Hand or two. Now the hard bit to find the password.
I'm going to have a guess. And I've not seen it and I've not heard of it and I don't know where it is in the chat. I'm going to have a guess. Let me know when you announce it and I'm going to have a guess.
That's a Luke after checking back flop. Got a call here on the turn. Amir maybe feeling like his 9 is best, trying to target some ace highs, some pocket 8s perhaps, some 7x if there is any, which there will be a few from the calf.
There's a 3 on the river.
Oh, we're going to go for some thin value here. He's going to value cut himself against the Queens of Luke. Can't fold for that price as Luke. 4-1 on our money. Only need to be right around 20% of the time. Got great queens as well. The best queens we can have in this spot. No heart, no spade. He's not going to fold, is he? I thought this would just be a 1 chipper.
There we go. There's the 1 chip. I'm going to turn over the queens. Luke playing well, thinking well, up to 1.3 milli. Is this where we get the password of the UKPL, says Nears. Yes, it is. In a couple of minutes, because we're on break in 7.
Yeah, we can't announce it on the hour, as I'll be on the terrace getting some wind.
Absolutely, and you might need your brolly up as well. Looking at that. There's 7 minutes to go until the end of the session. 15-minute break on its way. 14 players left.
So we'll give the free roll password out after this hand, everybody.
Woohoo! Play some 888 stuff. Get yourself in.
Mahal's all in, and Tuan. I thought Tuan was calling when he put his chips out.
Good fold. Oh, trouble.
Big trouble.
There may be trouble ahead. While there's rain and sunshine. Mihail. What did you just announce, call?
Yeah, I think so. No need to ISO for, well, we got 50 odd here. Like, we want just the time that someone wakes up with an ace queen, potentially ISO themselves, but he is going to go for the triangle.
Yeah,
but the thing about this, we've still got, I'm sure someone had 1 million chips. Oh, I'm going mad.
I think Twan. He's got 1 million.
Oh, it's Twan, okay.
Yeah.
So Twan behind share, okay, ISO is fine. But it's the times like when we ISO for 50, ace queen doesn't call, which is very important when we ISO for 50. So when we get called, we're just kings and aces, sometimes the same hand. But yeah, seems fine. I thought someone had a 1.2 mil behind, but it's Twan who was already out the pot. And Michal likely to be out the tournament. We're going to need a lady.
And there it is.
Oh, here she comes. 3 kings left. Oh, that will just dead it on the turn.
Beautiful.
Her sister's turn up to kill things off.
Just what you want to see. Very nice indeed, up to 500,020 bigs. Valerie says she hasn't heard Wilco today. Well, nobody heard him. We saw him, and briefly he bust out at I think the second level of the day. He bust out.
And it is password time, guys, for this evening's free roll at 6:30 PM GMT on AA Poker. The free roll password for today's live stream free roll is 888 Liverpool.
Got it.
Is that what you guessed?
That's what I guessed. Well, I would have done if you'd have given me a chance.
Oh, okay. I forgot to ask her.
Give me a chance.
You should have said, I want to guess.
888 Liverpool is the password. Get yourself in. Into the free roll that starts at 6:30 GMT. 40 minutes late, Reg. Starts in an hour and a half. Get yourself in. Yes, we asked Wilco how he was feeling today, and he just went rough. And that was it.
Bit of a loose one from Neil, but already seen a bit on the loose side, this man. Ace 4 from hijack. Doesn't seem extremely wide, but maybe feels like Mahal defending too tight in the big. Or maybe he's just seen the ace and gone, you know what, I want to open this. Yeah, free roll goes live to Reg in 5 minutes time. We're just giving out the password now because we're likely to be on break after this hand.
We are.
The hand after next.
We didn't want you to be late. So 5 minutes time you can register for the free roll. And we'd be on break for 15, so we didn't want you to be late. King, Queen, 9 flop. Top and bottom for Mihail, who's just doubled up.
I like just call here. I'm always a big advocate for when we smash a board on. It's good for our opponent's range. Just keep calling because they may throw the barrels in. Loving this turn card. One good thing about it though, like naturally population here, check Queen Jack, check Jack 9 suited, check Ace Jack, even check King Jack some of the time, so there's actually not too much out there for Neil. Like if Neil gets the flop with Queen Jack, he checks, Jack 9 suited, he checks, pocket Jacks, he checks, Ace Jack might even check sometimes, and as I say, even the top pair King Jack might be one and 100k on the turn. I feel like Mihal's still going to call. We've got 2 pair here. We're going to get to the turn with so many 1 pair holdings from the big blind, so when we're as high up as 2 pair, got to be continuing here. And like I say, just I feel like population on this board, all their Jack X, Queen Jack, Jacks, Jack 9 will just start checking flop, so maybe just not got as many straights as you think on first glance. It looks like a man that's going to fold tower. But if we're folding as high up as 2 pair, we're literally only continuing straights then.
Bins them.
We can't have sets.
Password for the free roll is
888 Liverpool.
Starts in 9 minutes. We'll see you after the break. 14 left.
Does call it off. Ace on the flop.
Chop it up.
It would be fun, wouldn't it? I know you're spot on, Jack. Yeah, 820. So was getting 110 to win 7-10, 6.5 to 1. Even seeing Wilco's hand, called it off and stays alive up to 33 bigs for Dean Lyell.
That? Yeah, for one, it's Williamson.
Yeah.
I like the jammy bit though.
Jammy
The
Williamson.
the jammy bit is.
Cammy Williamson. He was in front that time.
He was, well, he was flipping. Kind of. It's a flip. Suited Jack 9 versus Ace 5 off.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mausen with the top pair against Wilkins. Wilco's flop 2. Wow. There's the raise, as we should. Defending bottom 2.
Should just be a call here from Malgen Tower. And the problem Malgen's got here, from his perspective, it looks like there's a lot of steam coming off of Wilco right now.
Yeah.
He's just lost a big one. He's had a commanding chip lead. He's lost a decent sized pot versus Cammy. Maybe thinking here that Wilco trying to get them chips back promptly. What a ridiculous turn. Turns up and down and a flush draw. And we got top pair blind on blind.
Wow.
There is the call. And somehow we're flipping again. We got two pair versus one pair, one card to come, and it's a flip. Because there is a ridiculous amount of outs here for the Jack 7 suited. We can find a diamond, we can find a 5, we can find a 10, we can find a Jack, we can find a 7 or a 9.
Was that one of them?
Yes, it was. Yes,
Just the 20 outs.
5 of clubs on the river. Pretty sick one for Wilco after flopping 2 pair, but that turn's just going to create carnage no matter who you are.
Wow.
Can't let that one go as Maljan. We got too much equity, even if behind.
There were that many outs, I couldn't work out if that was one of them.
And what a horrendous free hands from Wilco. Goes from chip lead to short stack.
Wow.
Ace Queen suited for Kev. Once again, too good to be doing any open jamming. One that wants to try and induce some stuff from Justin, whether it be a raise call or potentially a complete. Justin with a combo that likes to check he does. Bit of problems here for Justin. Top pair versus middle pair, blind on blind. Going to do 1 street at least, potentially 2 here. What a ridiculous setup turn. Justin turns trip jacks and Kev as high up as he is. I can't see a way we ever get away from this.
There'll be a lot of patience today, as Kev. A lot of patience.
He always does, Tower. He's so solid. And this is why he makes consistent deep runs all the time. But the chips aren't going in light. .220 from Justin. Kev has to call. And we're going to be in a grim river spot.
What is this river? The 7 of clubs. 7 of clubs river. Kev, if you can get out of this one, this will be a super fold if he ever gets out of this one.
How do we? Tower is 2-tone on the turn, like we unblock
the spades, we unblock the hearts. How on earth can we get away from this one? Like, we just basically think that Justin has to have a jack, and if we fold ace queen, we essentially fold everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there we go. Here's the jam from Justin, and that's Kev Allen. Like, I don't see.
On earth. How many time banks have I got? He says they're there. I'm putting them all in. Let me just tell you right now. Wow.
The thing is, like, if he finds the fold, incredible stuff in game, but if we fold ace queen here, unblocking spades and unblocking hearts, what do we call tower other than specifically trips? If we fold ace queen, we fold everything. And if we fold everything after we check call flop, it's like, after we bet flop, we never bet a jack on the flop, so we can just get exploited the life out of, because we can now only get to the river with maybe ace jack, jack six suited. So, like, I think theory wise, this would never ever get to fold in a million years, because if we fold ace queen, we essentially fold everything, and if we fold everything, then Justin just gets to go bet on any board pair in jack turn and just get us to fold range.
Well, he's certainly in the tank. It's jack X and probably jack X only.
Rosser says if anyone gets away from this, it's Kev. I'm sure you've played a fair amount with Kev over the years at the table, Rosser. You'll know better than me, but it would be the most heroic fold in a three-handed situation. And the other problem we got is Kev. Is there well where Justin has worse value? Would he do this with an ace of his own? Probably not for the overbet, actually, even it being blind on blind. He's never checking ace 10 pre, is he? Ace 9, maybe the one hand we might eke into. Ace 9 suited that might check back. Kevin, the blend up. Rightly so. I feel like a lot of players have already called here. The fact that Kev's even thinking this long about it's incredible.
Does he just call jack X on the flop? Turn lucky.
Well, yeah, like Justin definitely has jacks in range, but like I say, the problem is if Kev bets flop, you shouldn't really ever have a jack. That's always going to check. So when the jack pairs, Justin just gets to go bet with absolutely everything. And if Kev's always folding ace king down below, it's just going to be incredibly profitable for us, right? So I'm talking about it from the theory side of things. But what I will say, Kev is a competent live pro. He's been around the tables, plays so much more live than he does online. So he would have seen spots over and over again, and he'll have that sort of gut feel in given scenarios at rivers that maybe you listen to and sways you the right way. But this would be the most heroic laydown in a free-handed situation I've seen in a long time. We just basically have to say Justin's got a jack. When it's two-tone, he can have hearts, he can have spades, he can have something like a queen 10, a king 10. So it's pretty sick Kev's thinking this long, but I don't see how we can fold, because like I say, from theory standpoint, if we fold ace queen, we fold absolutely everything, tower. Ace queen, no spade, no heart. He's gonna let it go. He's not, is he?
Oh, really?
That is ridiculous.
You can clap a fold sometimes.
That is ridiculous.
That is one of them.
I thought it was going to be one of these lengthy tanks, and then eventually we flick it in, but somehow Kev saves his tournament. And if he goes on to spin up and turn this around, that fold will be talked about for a while. Credit to Kev. I'm out the tournament. I think a lot of people are, but that is what I talk about when I say competent live pro. He's played thousands, tens of thousands of live poker hands in his day, and sometimes when you're sat there in game, there's something just telling you you're not good, and Kev has listened to that gut, and he's still in the tournament. Couple of ducks for Wilco. I believe he covers everyone behind. Going to open from the cut-off. Got to be aware though, we need to raise call facing the big blind here. If Craig did happen to move all in,
once we got too invested, and I think Craig's got like 180, something like that. Pair would be too good to fold. King 9 off for Craig. Doesn't necessarily have the jam. Can have a look at 3 and does exactly that.
Eight deuce. King, 2 spades, bottom set of 2s for Wilco. Top pair for Craig. Bit of action.
Wilco going to bet. I might have checked this back, Tao. I know we can see he's going to get it from Craig regardless. Craig with top pair, but I might have actually checked this one back, just looking at entire range for Craig.
You're going to see the bad news that he's drawing to less than 1%, man. Oh, taps the table. Is this the first exit? It is looking likely.
It's probably dead on the turn 95% of the time.
Well, yeah, absolutely. £3,080 locked up. But this could be it for Craig. 95% of the time on the turn.
Yep.
There we go.
So
Taps the table.
meaningless river and just quads.
Just quads.
So we're going to lose Craig Conway out in 9th. £3,080 for Craig.
Well played, Craig.
When there's a will, there's a KO. Down to 8.
$102 in the main event today. 1-0.
Playing level, 500 one thousand. Those are big winner. Take 5-1-1 next time.
Five's out of the way on the button.
Someone got busy. Come over and fucking soon. I'm open. Hopefully. That's it.
Guys, are you happy there's 350 in 25s and 150 in 5s for 500k, yeah? Happy with that? Sweet. Cheers.
And there's only 4 there. Brave shot.
Do those please play your decks. Welcome back everyone, you have a new chip entering play. Black chip was 100,000. If you have these, please keep them on display for your opponents at all times. Your returning lines are 15,000, 30,000, 30,000. Big blind action. Best of luck all dealers, please begin to deal.
And we are back, guys.
We are back with 14.
Should hit the FT this session. I would be surprised if we're not there.
Yeah.
But welcome back. $30k big blind now. Average stack just over 20 bigs, and Hendo on the button going to kick us off with an open. Jack 10 off, don't mind this. Can have some shops for 15 on the button. Folded 2, but I feel like this is one that makes it into the 2 big blind remit. Jack 10 suited probably goes. King 9 of spades. That's one in the big blind. He's going to have a look. flops best in the form of middle. A board that do expect heavy c-bet on. I do find that this sort of buying level population does love a check back on middle pair, even on boards that should be high frequency c-bet. So I do like the decision from Hendo to just continue the ace high board here. Can still get value from worse. King 9 spades for Tuan. Probably out of here.
Left in the Voyage. Queen 3 for Neil, out of the way. Will looks down at the King 9.
Mihal, 12 bigs, Queen Jack on the button. I'd personally go with this. Just the blinds to get through. Just folds.
Folding.
Not even 2 bigs, just folds. 12 bigs on the button, Queen Jack folded 2.
Waiting for aces.
Mm-hmm.
8, 9, 4.
Let's make way for a blind on blind confrontation between Luke and Tuan. Up and down for Luke. Could definitely start with stab here. We can fold out some jack highs, queen highs, some king highs. And obviously plenty of equity to make a really strong hand. Tuan not going anywhere, catches middle. Going to be check call minimum to kick off proceedings. Does actually go for the raise here. Raise in second pair for Val, blind on blind. Just a call from Luke with position here. Does make the call.
Off to the turn. 2 of diamonds. Not much help for either with that one.
You've got to be careful now as Tuan, because Luke's value bet stabs on the flop, going to be some 9x, going to be some 8x, and when check raise gets called, obviously the value part of Luke's range all in front of us does have the high equity hands, 6-7 combos up to the Queen Jack in terms of the straight draws. But 80k comes in on the turn here from Tuan, and getting 4-1, getting direct price to get here as Luke, and diamond in hand gives us the opportunity to unload on Diamond Rivers when checked to. So we should be getting to 5th Street. There's the call.
Yep, that's the call. Love his demeanour at the table, old Luke. Everything's so steady and slowly does it, and just like picks up a chip and puts it in.
Just the stones.
Beautiful to see. Absolutely beautiful to see. Tuan, gonna see the bad news.
And surely this is where he's got to slam the anchors on. Thought it would be a snap check on the turn after our raise got called, but did actually get a street of value from worse. Tuan, what is he up to?
Anchors? What anchors?
I don't know. Is this a bluff, Tower? Is he trying to turn an 8 into a bluff? I don't understand. He's big as well. 330 into 420, 3/4 pot coming in from Tuan. And he's going to get jammed on here, but check raise second pair and bet when it remains second pair. As I always say, you need to ask yourself some questions. What does this achieve on the river here? Are we ever getting called by worse? No. Do we ever fold out better? Maybe now. Maybe we fold out some better 8x. But it doesn't achieve too much in my eyes here, Tower. It really doesn't. Like, what are we trying to achieve with this on the river? If we don't think we're ever getting called by a 4 or worse, and if we don't think we're ever folding out a 9, like, it just doesn't make too much sense in my eyes with this particular hand. Like, yeah, we are going to have some hands that want to check raise, go bet for value for sure, but this one seemed like just a natural check call on the flop. But went for check raise, continued barrel in turn, and now wants to go for what I think is a value bet on the river. Or maybe he's been to the Zecheng school of poker, one of those value bluffs.
What's going to count out? 750?
Just jam, Tower. No need to do anything else but jam. We've got the stones. Our opponent's repping a very strong hand themselves. We want it all. Like, just for the times, Tuan has good value, 2 pair plus a set. Like, you don't want him to just one chip us now and then a Dell ringing in the back of your head. We could have had it all. It doesn't matter anyway. I doubt we're going to see Tuan call there. And the worst thing Tuan's got, he loses to some bluffs now, a hand like 7-8. If that ever wants to get adventurous, 6-7, I guess one we can be. But it's just a really strange line from Tuan in the first place.
In the tank is Mr. Twanley.
Yeah, we do have the 5 line, but it's irrelevant, isn't it? You got to remember, flop went bet raise call, so no 5-3 in the range of Luke, no 5-7 in the range of Luke. So yes, we have a straight blocker, but it's renderless in a way. As played, 5-3's not there, 7-5's not there. So if he had a 7 with the 8, it's a lot more relevant because 10-7 can be there. I've got non-believer.
And eventually he does manage to find the fold.
Big movement for Luke.
Staying over to the hour table.
I need a 6.
Just the 2 BBs.
Fucking shit yourself then when you done that.
King 6.
How was he overlipped there?
King Queen.
How much do I owe?
Gonna need a bit of help.
65.
Any Mickey Blacks around.
So
If
much
anyone
that
can,
money.
Quan can.
Roy.
Not looking the best and backdoor straight possibilities. There we go.
3 or 6.
So he's got a 3 or a 6 to survive.
He's not the king. So Quan is going to bust out in 14th. First person in a while to bust out is Steve Barnes. We're on 13.
Next keyword going to be at 6 o'clock, everybody.
Yeah.
It's Will. 7's under the gun of 12. I hate these. These are really horrible. Like, if we had 10, we just send. If we had like 16, probably happy to open. 12 from guns, real awkward. I guess the only thing going for us actually now, we are in a 7 max setting. So maybe more merit to sending it all into the middle. We spin back on over. We've got a big pot.
What's happening there?
Over here.
There we go.
Marius check.
And Jason.
I've been on it against these twice.
Jason Barton from around the corner.
Well, the eights haven't been the best this week.
They have not so far. They've not been reading the scripts.
Well, that's a good start for the ace 10 of hearts. Flipping still.
Oh, boom.
Dead.
Straight in there. So Jason going to lose a flip. Marius. That's also good for him on the MPL stage as well. Oh, Marius, what is he, 6th?
Yeah, he's sick. But the thing is, Tal, this is what I say. I'm quickly going to pull this up and what people haven't recognised.
No, I'm looking at the 15 to the 10s now.
Marius.
That's it.
So
he's already had 20.
Marius wins this. He gets 24 points.
He only has
take
10 more
take
points.
off his 10. He only gets 14 points added to his total for winning this.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah. So he'd need to win it 8 times to catch Clack and Clack.
No, I'm not on about Clack. Clack's done. You can have any money with me on Clack not winning it. Any money you want, all you win. Just get me an house.
You're brave.
I'm telling you now.
You're a brave.
You
offering
get me.
that out.
You
The
get
1-200 shot. Brave man, Tower.
It cements him in the NPL, plus it might scoop him up towards the 15k packages, is what I was heading towards.
Luke going for 3-bet call here, like it. Really like the adjustment in size as well. It's always a sign of someone that's been around a poker table, the change in their size independent on the stack depth in question. Going bigger when they're deep, going smaller when they're shallow, as we are supposed to do. And Hendo is going to take his price here, out of position with the 10-9 of spades. 46% equity here. How's your 46% looking now, sir?
On an ace, queen, queen flop, get out of this one.
Could go 10% here. One big blind, even in a 3-bet coup on Luke on this particular board. Just ace queen, ace king, not there for our opponent. These 4-bet jam pre. Even our bluffs going to contain some ace x. So like we could go for like the micro size here if we wanted to as Luke, or we could just knuckle back, flop the stones, likely have the check mark. But I think 10% is really cool because it like keeps in the pocket pairs as well. The 10% job. We got a turn that might keep Hendo interested.
Yep. Means a second spade and a flush draw with a 10-9.
One thing that Hendo does need to think about here, though, once Luke checks back this board that we do expect to be met with heavy c-bets, he's going to have a hand that can call this turn lead a lot of the time. So it's one where if we are deciding to lead turn, we might need to be unloading to target stuff like kings, target stuff like jacks, tens, king, queen, this part of his range. But very important, when a player checks back a board in position that just seems so good for their range, a lot of the time they always have a hand that will call the turn lead. Because when he gets here, if he's 3-bet a king 9 of hearts here, he's just going to c-bet small as Luke on the flop. If he's 3-bet a jack 9 suited, although he shouldn't at this stack depth, he's going to c-bet small. So when he checks back, like our turn lead never gets the fold. Very rarely it does. So it's one of these, if we're betting turn, we might need to be going all in on rivers, otherwise the turn lead just becomes, like, doesn't achieve anything because we don't fold anything on the turn after what we just deducted on the flop. So if we're not betting turn to shove river, there's no point in betting turn in the first place, in my opinion. And the other thing, just another note, Hendo's got 10-9. He blocks 10s and 9s, maybe some of the folds on the turns. They're looking to 3-bet call pre. Anyway, we get here. It's done. Going to be a bet from Luke and a fold from Hendo. But obviously it gets different as you go up the buy-in scale, but I find £200 to £1,000 when people check back boards that are very good for their range in position, like your turn leads a lot of the time and never get them through. So either make sure you have it or you have the double barrel in mind to like fold out. For example, this occasion, King, Queen, Kings, Jacks, Queen, Jack suited, all those shouldn't be in there.
He definitely has it.
Yeah, he's got it. He has got it.
Taps the table. And out of the way, leaving himself 12 BBs. 13 players left.
One bit loose off of 21. Itchy feet going to get involved, and Luke just going to get to 3-bet call here. 20 effective, it's probably around the 140, 150 mark size that I would choose here. They're going to go for flat. Interesting. I guess we have a couple of reshoves behind. Could be the idea, Amir and Will both with reshove stack, so if that's the idea Luke's got here, I don't mind it at all. If he thinks people are going to shove wider after an open and a call, and we can just snap it off as we are going to do here. So if he is thinking about it like that, I actually don't mind it at all. If we think Twan's just going to be so wide anyhow, we're just going to get the 3-bet through. Could definitely go for 3-bet call, but maybe just making an adjustment because of the reshove stacks behind. And it will be a fold from Twan, and it should be a snap from Luke.
Yeah, not sure why he's tanking with the 8-6 in this situation. Person behind him.
Blinds aren't anywhere near going up.
No. There's no money jump, there's no big money jump. Swanley just...
wanting some camera time.
Absolutely.
That's all it is.
That was a weird one there. The old tank from then. So is this the double that we need? From Will Messenger. Was chip leader coming in today too? Looks like getting over his stack that he had at the start of the day.
Great card to see.
Yep, robs the Queen of Diamonds. Up to 870, nearly 30. What time are we giving away, did you say? 6?
6 o'clock, yeah.
6 of the clock.
I didn't even really want to bet the 10, to be honest. Rather than it. Well done, man. Again, it's fun now.
Ace Queen for Twan, +1, 19. Would like to see open. Way too much to jam.
I'm not acting as I'm
Hendo should be having a look in the big blind. Ace, 10, 5, 2 hearts, nice flop for Twan, and probably going to be end of it here. And now it's going to go for a sneaky little check back. Quite a nice hand to do it. Ace Queen, Ace of Diamonds, Queen of Hearts. We have 1.2 SPR to work with, so we can still get this in over 2 streets. And as I said before, I see if Hendo's learned his lesson from the 10-9 of spades. When people tend to check back, the old boards that are good for their range, that should be high frequency C-bets, and not folding to turn leads very often in position. Delay comes in, and that should be that.
Yeah, Patrick, Katie final tabled in the main in Killarney. She did indeed. I was there. Really weird, actually. Really weird, Killarney. And I need to have a word with Finton. We need to get on board. We need to get involved. No live stream. Put the final table on the stage. Why need that? Have it on the floors. Get a bit of roping around. People watch. No live stream. No, not doing that. But we'll stick it on the stage so nobody can watch. Pointing that, Finton, Gavin. But apart from that, fantastic place. Really good. Right, so well done, Katie. Finished 8th, 15,000 euros. She finished with. Great event. 900 runners for the main. All the sides well attended. I didn't get a flag.
Didn't get a flag.
3 off the money. Did not get the flag. 3 off the money. I think I won the Guinness game though.
You always win the Guinness game. I don't think anyone's knocked you off that perch for 30 years now.
We were playing Killer as well.
Oh, what, on the pool table?
Yeah, they had a pool table in the bar area. Killer. They put a pint glass in the middle, full of money. Obviously, 20 euros a man. They put a pint pot, which was glass, by the way.
You could smash that with a ball.
That's exactly what I said. They don't care. Oh, wait, where do you have that? We don't care. Put the pint glass in the pot, hit the pint glass, another tenner.
What happens if you smash the pint glass? Is that 100 quid?
That didn't happen, but I don't know why.
What if you hit the pint glass? Say if I go to pot of red, it jaws and it comes back and hits the pint glass. Tenner.
Tenner.
Oh no.
Tenner. Tenner. No, I'm not. Nah, I weren't too sure because nobody really whether it was the cue ball that hit the or just a ball. I'm pretty sure it was a cue ball. Yeah, it would have been a good stream to be fair, Patrick. But it was fantastically attended, superb place, and I tell you what, the leisure facilities, absolutely second to none. Brilliant, brilliant facilities. At the Glen Eagle, if ever you get to Killarney.
Is that where the golf's played?
No, that's in Scotland. Glen Eagles is in Scotland. So the Glen Eagle Hotel in Killarney, beautiful, and honestly the facility is fantastic. Still on 13. Last out was Kwan, as we saw, for his 2 BBs.
On the turn. Might see try and seek some value now. We're going to go for check again, and Luke should be doing the same. Ace high, blind on blind. Look for showdown. And then 3 of diamonds on the river, and now Twan has to go for value, and I feel like Luke's probably got to call his hand. Depending on size, of course, but ace high, blind on blind, paired board, check down, no straights, no flushes present. I'd probably call a6 high here against 2/3. Yeah, I'd call here. Feel like this is going to be a good call from Luke over the long run against this opponent. Always try and take the whole cards out of account. I know they're looking us straight in the face.
Well, if he calls this one, he's reading the same books as you. And it will be hard to dislodge him from chip lead. Because if he does find a call with this one, I'll be mightily impressed. Look at that. There you go. There's your winner. There's your winner. It reads the same books as Jay does.
Are you feeling all right, Ty? Not being results orientated?
No.
Not.
Love it.
Just
love it. Tell you what. There's your winner. There is your winner. Telling you right now.
Not many streams you see someone make the wrong call in the short term and everyone's going, that's your winner right there. There's not many streams you get that. I'll tell you that right now.
Well. Still on 13.
If you're new to the game, you're just tuning in, you're watching friends and family, and you're like, what are you talking about? You lost the pot. This is not how this game works. We're playing over infinite. Obviously, we're never going to be able to play tens of millions hands in a human lifespan, but the idea is we just make good decisions over and over again, and it will eventually even out if you're on the bad side of variance. And that's the idea. All about trying to make the best decision against your opponent's range as played. I feel like that's when you become like a real elite player, when instead of getting unhappy about getting it in good and getting unlucky, you're happy, and you're happy about those situations. Obviously it hurts when you're deep in a tournament and you get unlucky, but when you can sort of train your mind to be happy with these situations and train it to be unhappy when you get it in bad and you get lucky, I feel like that really does help your game excel. And it comes with age too, I always say this. Late teens, early 20s, a bit more emotional. I feel like when you get older and you understand the process and trying to do why you're trying to do what you got to do, it starts to fade.
Oh, that's a lot. That is chunks.
That is a heap.
That is what? 400? 380.
No fold equity here for Will. Neil's going to be all in on the turn no matter what the turn brings. Just got to get out of the way here as well. Yeah, there can be some flush draws present, but you always, one way to look at this is if we're up against the combo draw, the Jack 10 of hearts, the Deuce X of hearts, the 8-6 of hearts, we're actually slight equity dog. We're going to have about 45 to 50%. And then when we're up against value, if Neil's ever got 2 pair here, a set, even 9X, like going to have 6 outs twice, going to be drawing to 25% equity the times that he does have a made hand already. So just taking all of that into account, we're either going to be flipping against one of the combo draws or we're going to be drawing to 25% against a made pair or better.
So quickly over to the outer table, and it's Jace Barton who lost the big one about 10 minutes ago. Pocket 2s against Queen 9. We've got counterfeits. Don't want to see that. Don't want to see a Queen either. Jason Barton is going to need a 2 and it's not. Jason Barton is going to be eliminated in 13th. £760. Marius takes another one out. Steve Arn's still going on nicely. Unlucky. Jason, decent run.
Good jam from Hendo. Has to go in here. 7.5 BBs with the Jack 10 suited from +1. King Jack off here for nil. Looks like a man that wants to call this off. Yeah, just blind behind us. They've only got about, I think, 12, 13 as Will got. So I could actually see it as nil here. That would definitely call it in the big blind.
Here we go. Neil says these are good. So Endo, former dealer in Blackpool, all the lads watching and rooting for him, is all in. Doesn't like to see the King Jack that makes the call. We've got Jack 10, but can he get there? Not on that flop.
That's just...
How far away do you want it from the 10 Jack of Diamonds? Endo's going to need,
Well, help.
an 8 or a 10. And it's an ace. So Lewis Henderson busting out, great run, finishing in 12th with £760. Well done, Mr. Endo. Great run, but out he goes.
Next keyword coming up at 6 p.m. guys. We'll do another 2 tickets. Nihil. Ace-8 of spades. In it goes, just sub 12 from under the gun. We are 6 max now, so effective low jack. I can see this.
Yeah. 11 left. 11.